up, party people? Who's up? Who's still awake? Anybody? Hold on. Oh, 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 oh. Child. All hell is breaking loose in the Capitol. Where shall we start? Do we start with Jasmine Crockett? I'm sorry, Representative Crockett and Mrs. Pam Bondi, Attorney General. Elon versus JD Vance. Who else? We still got Jess Hilarious and Loren LaRosa. Who else is in the title? Where should we start? Um, let's start with, I don't know. Let's wait for a couple more people to come in. But in case you haven't noticed or haven't heard, there is a big story all over, just all over, about this leak, this text message, this group chat with our armed forces. Let me pull it up. Hey, Candy girl. Do we want to start with the politics, or do we want to start with the bull stuff? That's my iPad. What we going to start with today? Now, the last time we talked about Elon Musk, they were bombing our live. They were trying to shut it down. People were coming in. They took a dump on our live. So we gotta be easy with the Elon talk. But hey, Wizard, where do we start? Do we want to start with the trivial stuff? Just hilarious. Lauren LaRosa announced that she's getting her own. Well, not getting. The lady got her own podcast on the Black Effect Network, which is Charlemagne's network. She has a podcast with she got her own podcast, and it's going to be daily. She's still going to do Breakfast Club and do Just with the Mess, or whatever they call it nowadays. Still going to do Just with the Mess, but her podcast is going to be a continuation of that. She's going to get more in depth with the stories. I don't like the way my hair is looking, so I'm about to start doing my hair. But what y'all want to talk about first? Do y'all even care? I think we should care a little bit about the politics. Let me write some stuff down real quick because I'm forgetting. Let's keep it light until you get more people. Okay, good. So I feel like, let me write something else down. Hold up, real quick. I want to talk about she's probably very salty, but Jess has her own podcast on the Black Effect Network, but it's not really too popular. I don't know anybody who listens to it, and I never heard any clips from it in the on the blogs. But yes, Loren. So let me share this in case we did not see. I will play with my hair later. So my thing with Jess is while people want to feel sorry for her. You want to feel sorry for Jess, right? Jess wasn't talked about this much until Loren came around. Yes. The Breakfast Club as a whole wasn't talked this much until this came around. And I feel like Jess should have been less emotional and lean more into this because they can all capitalize from it. And it seems like Loren is the only one that's really doing it. And I think she won. But I hate that this played out in the public. I think that was the point. And you can kind of like hone in on that when you hear Jess say, Charlamagne told Jess to, play up, telling Loren to shut up. People love girl fights for some reason. But what was I saying? Let me find the clip for y'all. Is this not sharing? What is StreamYard? All right. And the stage. All right. So now let's go here. Here. And the thing is with Jess, if you were uncomfortable with Loren being there, you should have said something. Instead of trying to play like cool with it. You had a problem with it. And that's, I think, what I was reacting to. I was reacting to Jess treating Loren like a dog, like being mean to her, telling her to hush, telling her to be quiet. That's what I saw. But when I went back and looked at the first episode, and I could play that too, because Loren was on some. She's not too, she's not the goody two.
Thank you. Since just broke a story that the latest with Loren LaRosa is set to premiere on iHeartMedia and Charlamagne the God's Black Effects Podcast Network. You know what I'm saying? Charlamagne, thank you. So I have a podcast that will be launching. Thanks, Jess. That'll be launching on March 31st. It is a daily entertainment news and trending podcast. I want to take a listen to the trailer so y'all can understand what I'm about to be getting.
Oh, y'all got a trailer already?
Period. Celebrity drama. Drew Sidora, they're giving a good vibe as if she's dating Portia's ex.
Oh my God.
Check. Music, movies, and viral moments. Gabrielle Union came out and said that she was doing 50-50 with Dwayne Wade. I have that audio just in case you didn't remember, so let's listen to that. Check. Exclusives. Come on, y'all. Y'all know I got that over here. The show with all the hot takes, zero filter. Welcome to The Latest with Loren LaRosa. I'm Loren LaRosa, and I'm going to be bringing you guys where pop culture meets personalities. And over here, baby, we are doing all the things. Give me my tens, because we're going to have a good time.
Come on.
So it's a daily podcast.
Daily, yep. Monday through Friday, you'll be getting bite-sized news, exclusives. And people are probably like, well, you do that at the Breakfast Club, so what's about to happen now? So this is
more details,
more extension. There will be stories that I'll talk about on the podcast that we might not talk about in the room.
Might not get to.
Yeah, you'll get to know me a little bit better. And every now and then I'll bring on a friend or two, bonus episodes. It's going to be a good vibe. So,
what wig you wearing?
Well, I did ask that question.
No, he did.
For the cover.
He asked for the cover. He said, "What wig?" Yeah.
What wig was it?
I don't know. I ain't seen it.
The bob is in my my show art. The bob is not a wig, but Mahogany Brown, who I'm wearing right now, she'll make some appearances, and then we have some other girls that'll be joining us because we launch on the 31st. March 31st is the first episode drop.
Okay.
Everywhere you listen to podcasts, and on YouTube, Loren LaRosa TV, you'll see some visuals. So we'll be switching it out for the girls. Okay.
Congrats.
Thank you.
All right. Well, that is the latest with Loren.
Right off the bat, I see Loren has a bigger production budget. Because I ain't never seen Jess podcast do that. Let's read some comments. Let me see. Let's see. So she's feeling herself. Y'all got my own show, how it started versus how it's going. Future icon. Live talk show. Ladies, what's your dream career? This was in 2018. Live talk show. Lead role as a comedic actress who dabbles in drama on a bomb TV series doing all this in my self-branded custom designer line. Nothing major. Okay, manifesting. That's cool or whatever. How's it going? Let me see. Exclusive. Latest with Lauren LaRosa to premiere on iHeart Media and Charlamagne the God's Black Effect Podcast Network. So congratulations to Loren. And like I said, I think where Loren won. Yes. Okay, Loren. I think where she won was just being quiet. You know? Where Jess got on her live. If she had concerns, she should have went to HR. That's what HR is for. Or I think she made the mistake of thinking Envy and Charlamagne were her bosses when in fact they're her coworkers. They can't really do anything for you except give advice. If you really had issues with what was going on, go to the people behind the scenes. She said she talked to them and they didn't, they were giving her to run around. Go to HR. Anything besides what you did. But so I was talking to Gabor earlier, and he was like, we were talking about this a little bit. He was like, I agree. There's no correct time to have a baby. And I said, actually, there is a right and a wrong time to have a baby. And I want us as women to stop saying that. Now, I'm not talking about not greetings. I'm not talking about unplanned pregnancies. Because I think the biggest where I lost sympathy for Jess was when she keeps saying, I planned this pregnancy. She keeps standing on that. And for me, you don't want having all the problems with this. You don't want to plan this pregnancy. You are the reason why we're here. Like, none of this would have happened if you had not, quote unquote, planned your pregnancy. Now, if you would have said it just happened, I'd be like, oh, damn. I get that. But you keep standing on you planned this pregnancy and you crying about what happened as a result of that. Anybody in show business, I know I've been a little bit, I used to model or, I've always been like, I wasn't a theater kid, but I was always a part of like the productions and stuff. This show must go on. So I don't know if you thought you were like at McDonald's or something, and when you came back, like your spot is here untouched. You got a pile of work waiting for you. No, the show has to go on. And from, I don't know, I can't remember who said it. Do I really? Look at you, Candy. I don't even pay attention. Thank you, girl. The show must go on. And Loren was in the running to be for Jess's spot. She didn't have, I guess, the public notoriety or the following, so they picked Jess. And don't get me wrong, I think Jess is funny. Like, I like Jess with the mess when it was on Instagram. She does bring the comedic relief to the show. Lauren's not funny at all, but she does her journalism. But what was I saying? I just think that Loren was in the running for Jess's spot, and by her leaving, that gave Loren a leg up. Loren happened to be very good at her job, and Jess happened to not be so good at the actual job. Jess is funny. Just got her little zingers or whatever. She can go back and forth and spar verbally with Charlamagne and them. But like reading and delivering the news, she's not a journalist. I don't know if she graduated from high school. The way she, whatever. I'm not even trying to be smart, but Loren, it's just going to be interesting, or maybe not, to see how this all plays out. But we're already seeing that it's playing out. Loren has her own podcast and her own show. And I believe Jess was there. I believe she said congratulations. So good for Loren. Jess, keep your head up. Oh, what I didn't like. Reading is fundamental. Hey, now let's go back to I want to show y'all the day that Loren, the thing that made me side-eye Loren, because Loren is not as innocent I don't know if you want to say innocent. But Lauren isn't as, goody goody two shoes as she likes to portray. It's gonna take me a second to get to my to find a video, but I wanted to talk about the day that Jessica came back. I keep calling her Jessica because my sister's name is Jessica. What y'all think? I can't get my chair right. It looks so big. This is like a super push-up bra. It makes me look so big. Let's see, Richie B. No, I don't want to play this. Who's the innocent bystander? All right, here we go. Hold on. Lauren LaRosa speak. No, it's when Jess had on that suit her first day back. I put the shit in my playlist. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Let me share this. StreamYard. Cancel that. Share the stream. I wish I had money for like a producer to do all this. Share screen. Boom. Share. Sorry. And how you doing today, baby? I'm good, Jomaine Smiley. Yeah, I want to hear that they went. Glad to see you live today. Thank you. Lauren is no innocent bystander. No, she's not. I'm about to show you. Hold on. I have too many. Remove this. Add to the stage.
Who? Me and her?
Yeah.
We was talking about a lot.
Wait, pause.
And before you walked in, we was talking about it here on air.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing that I brought up was yesterday we was out at
All right, so this is
different today. Only
Jess first come back. This is her first day back. Apparently, they were talking about some shit behind the scenes, but we don't know that. This is her just coming back to work. First day inside of the actual studio. Lauren is in her seat. Is that her seat? I'm not sure if that's her seat or not. But this is how she was received. Now pay attention to what Lauren's saying. Uh-oh, hold on. All right, let me start it over. And play. Play now.
all right, y'all. So we're gonna do the top of the mess a little different today. Only because I feel like we need to have a conversation in a room that I want to have on
It come to bullshit.
air.
What's the conversation?
And I hate that.
I feel like when I maximize the screen, it does.
I have on air.
What's the conversation?
Mm-hmm.
So first of all, I just want people to understand that, like, when you have two Black women, right? It is not a lot of that. Like, oh, you doing good, and I don't like this about Jess, and I hate that. Yesterday we were out, and majority of the people I ran into, Jess with the mess in her news is real.
How you doing, girl? It's time.
Okay, you
It's
back?
time for me to be back.
You ready?
Jess is back.
Hello.
You ready?
Yes, girl.
Let's get it.
Not the telemarketer chair.
What's up?
I'm gonna keep rewinding it. I wish when I put it in the full screen mode, it starts skipping. I'm gonna try it one more time so you can really see. Jess comes in and she says, "Get up," but Loren keeps fucking talking about the comments. Who I'm dramatic, I am. That's me. All right, let me see if it'll work.
today. Only because I feel like we need to have a conversation in the room that I want to have on
It won't play when it's like this. I don't know
air.
why.
What's the
Hold on.
conversation?
So first of all,
Let me try this. Let me try it again. I don't know why. All right. Because I want y'all to see the shit that's going on in the background. I don't know if y'all can see it. Because I can't see it really on my phone. I can see it on my computer. All right. Can y'all see? I feel like this is so ghetto. That's why I need a producer. But where my producer going to sit on my lap? All right. I'm just getting the kinks out. You're so nice. All right, let's try this again.
Yesterday we were out, and majority of the people I ran into,
no, it's
just
not fucking. All right, I have to minimize.
with the mess in her news is real. Okay, you back?
It's not fucking with me like this. We gotta use the small view. I'm gonna upgrade my Wi-Fi too, cause I don't know what the problem is. All right, here we go. Once again, we'll just play it a couple times.
Different today, only because I feel like we need to have a conversation in the room that I.
Can y'all hear me? It says Funky Dineva promises to slap the shit out of Tasha K and fight her husband and drags Michelle ATL in. Oh, we're watching that next. Did y'all hear me? It said Funky Dineva threatens to smack the shit out of Tasha K and her husband. And okay, yeah, she watching on her motherfucking TV. Okay, here we go.
I want to have on air.
What's the conversation?
So first of all, I just want people to understand that, like, when you have two Black women, right, it is not a compliment to compliment one person and down the other. I've been getting a lot of that, like, oh, you doing good, and I don't like this about Jess, and you know, I hate that. Yesterday we were out, and majority of the people I ran into, Jess with the mess in her news is real.
How you doing, girl? It's time.
Okay, you
It's
back?
time for me to be back.
You ready?
Jess is
You
back!
ready?
Hello.
You ready?
Yes, girl.
Let's get it.
Not the telemarketer chair.
What's up, Jess?
I mean, I don't want the baby shower chair back, but this.
Hello, Jessica Robin Moore.
Jess.
Baby.
Welcome back. Drop a bomb for Jess.
Y'all two of them. Drop two of them.
Oh, that's right. You know she don't do those
No,
headphones.
I don't do that.
No, she do the earbuds.
I need the earbuds.
Oh,
I need the,
you
She
got
don't mess up her
yours?
hair.
These your
No, I got mine. No, this is my mom cozy because I breastfeed and I pump. So
Okay.
This is my new purse.
What the
Hey.
hell? What the hell was y'all even talking about before she walked in?
Who, me and her?
Yeah.
We was talking about a lot. And before you walked in, we was talking about it here on air.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing that I brought up was yesterday we was out at Sim Simmons' birthday party, and I ran into so many people, and this happens to me all the time, and I tell people, you don't have to down just to compliment me, and I hate that narrative. Us versus each other.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like a lot of times when people see two women that can do things really, really well, it's always like you got to pick a side.
Yeah.
And what we have been able to, and I don't think people know that we've had conversations. And I thank you so much for just giving that chair and opening up that chair, because women in this industry don't do that. Like, you don't give your chair to another woman.
No.
So I want to talk about that. And I also want to, have a conversation about, we're going to get into you and how you've been, but I also want to have a conversation about,
You look good.
I don't like that. We're going to get into you and how you've been, but I also want to have a conversation about people saying, you're not as good as me. I don't like this. The guys were like, hey, hey, Jess, how you doing? Jess with the mess. And Loren was like, it's Jess with the mess and her news is real. And she was sitting in her chair. She shouldn't have been in that girl's chair. And she said, we're going to talk about you and your baby later. Me either, like, damn, stop talking. Now, didn't I say a long time ago that Loren be over talking people? This is what the fuck I was talking about. Remember when I played? Oh shit! Do we need to watch Funky next? Okay, we're gonna watch Funky next. All right, let me finish this.
Like, who is that?
I think
Just
That's
glowing. You see
hilarious.
Jess glowing?
Who is that?
Just
Why would
glowing.
he say who is that? Like he don't know that you
Supposed
be
to be
in here
glowing.
glowing.
You know, my haters see me. You know what I'm saying?
My haters
You got
see
that-
me.
You got
Just
that.
glowing.
Wait, because yesterday too we supposed to go out to dinner. Sis said I had to get myself together. I said,
All
I know
the way
that's
together.
right.
I know, right?
And you look good.
You still owe me dinner, but
We
it's
gonna do
okay.
We
But I
gonna
just
do
had to
that.
get
But
myself
I want to
together,
get into you, so you can start wherever you want. That's what we were talking about before you came in. That's what we had a conversation about. Where you want to start?
Can I just ask how you doing, Jess? How you feeling? We ain't seen your ass in a long
I
time.
know. I've been,
We
and I
missed
hear,
you.
I hear people talk about.
I'm so glad that Envy was like, damn, Jess, how you doing? Cause like she just keep talking, like shut up.
Oh, her daughter won now. No, my
they
daughter
said the
is.
daughter.
Notice the body language too. She's got her back kind of to Jess. She's like leaning all the way towards Envy.
Three.
They said she was 3. They said she was 3.
They right 3 months. She's going on 3 months. She was born August 20th
Mhm.
at 2:47 in the morning. I
Hey.
delivered her natural. I had her with no epidural.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
You a
Yes.
trooper.
Just with the mess in her news is strong.
News is strong, honey. Yes. And I'm breastfeeding full time.
Mhm.
Well, pumping and breastfeeding. But yep, she is on breast milk. She's good. She is fat, like a fat little sumo wrestler. Her name is Marley.
Marley.
Yep.
She's so pretty.
Marley Sky Moore Tolliver.
I
How
love
do
it.
you
Yep.
feel though? Like as a mom
I feel
again?
good. I feel good. I'm happy that my baby boy is happy. He is so
Mhm.
happy to have his little sister that he can live in the house with and grow up with. But
How is he as
I'm
a
good.
brother? Is he?
he happy.
He's happy. He's feeding.
He's helping you with the baby?
supportive,
I love
but,
it.
Like he always at first when I first had her, right, I was like, I don't want nobody to touch her. I didn't want anybody breathing on her, not even her father. I was like, no, I've been doing this longer than you. This is his first.
You
but
can't even hold it.
I'm like, I've been doing this.
No, because
So
I
no-
saw one of the clips online that you
Yeah.
posted, and he was like, she be like,
There she
our
go
daughter. I mean,
again.
my daughter, and it's like
Mhm.
it's my daughter too. So,
Yeah,
but
definitely.
how did that instinct come in? Because I always hear that with the second baby, you're a little bit more like loose.
I was very uptight. Well, when I was pregnant with my son, I was 19. Then I had him. I was 20. I was back in the club like 3 weeks. I was good,
Okay.
but 32.
grown now.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
grown.
different.
We planned this. We
Mhm.
planned my daughter. I'm happy that I have her. Like, and I ain't want nobody touching her.
Yeah.
Man, she started kicking my ass. I don't care who have her now. I really don't.
Take
I-
her.
yeah,
Take
and
her.
breastfeeding and I haven't had an 8-hour sleep since like early pregnancy.
Mm.
I haven't because I
Wow.
got to wake up every 3 hours to pump.
Right.
So that right there in itself, that's a job. That's a whole nother. So I give it to the single moms who are doing it by themselves because we have help. We actually have his mother as the nanny. So we
Wow.
call it a grand nanny, and she helps us with Marley. Marley has been traveling. She's been on more flights than like she's been on flights
Right.
already. And
Are
she does
people-
great flying.
Is that your pump
and I'm
right there?
still on tour.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a
this
pump.
is my. They ain't paying me, so I ain't gonna say what they are. But yes, these
So you-
are.
You gonna pump while you do the show?
She
my
might
pump
have
purse.
to.
Oh, wow,
this
she's
is my
serious with
Yeah.
it.
I just took them off. Now
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to put them back on around like 8. So yeah, y'all gonna hear a little something.
Oh man.
Now you were telling me too. One of the things that I learned, y'all, I've been like really asking Jess so many questions because I didn't know a lot of this stuff, right?
Yeah.
So you were telling me that you were having issues with the pumping at first, like with the
Yeah,
and
because
there's
at
a
first
lactation specialist.
Yep, I have a lactation specialist, and because that you don't always make the milk that you want to make. Like I tried breastfeed with my first son.
Do y'all want to see the rest of this? Because I think the point is that Loren wasn't being too nice, or I don't know if it's purpose. She was being. I think everybody does everything on purpose. So Loren was being kind of like, do y'all want to see what Funky talking about? Well, let's see what Armand. Let's see Armand had posted it. Let's see. Why he want to punch Tasha? Where is Trent? I should text Trent. Hold on, hold on. Let me text Trent. Hold on. I'm back. Now let's see. My goal in life is to never be up early enough for morning radio. Let's see. Close this. And let's see. What is Armand? Did it come up yet? Boys chat. Oh, where's the videos? Videos. Uh-oh. All right, let's see.
You did that, but it's like, let it go now. How the YouTube streets are back. Yes. This wasn't on my docket today until the girl started sending me the news. Promised to slap the dog out of Tasha K. Then he was her husband. Oh, yes. He said, Tasha K, I'm going to slap the dog out of you. Yes, he did.
I've tried to keep my
Okay.
But Tasha K, I want you to know this.
And
you can put this on record. Okay. You can put this on record. The next time I publicly see you, I am going to walk up to you and I'm going to slap it out of you.
Wow.
And then I'm gonna already just throw my setup and be ready to fight your husband.
Wow. Okay. What is the tea? So we're going to get into that. We have a lot of things. And then he also drugged dirty, fat, nasty, stinking, ugly Michelle Brown. Now, let me show you Michelle Brown. She looks like Gary Coleman. Let me show you a picture of Michelle and Gary Coleman.
Why did he, I don't want to go through Armand's whole video. Funky's. Why does he want to fight Tasha K? Funky's time set 44:29. Read it. Married to Medicine. Y'all want to go there first? Do we care about why he wants to fight Tasha? All right, let's just go straight to Funky. But let me see if Armand can wrap it up real quick.
Hold on, give me a second, just so you guys can kind of get to see. So Michelle Brown is a very unattractive woman. But this is a decent photo of her, but she's very, very unattractive. But we won't do her dirty like that today. We'll just do going through really hard times. It's no shade. He was on the drugs really, really heavy, and he was renting a condo from her at the time. And I just remember that she did a video walking through her. I'm not really sure why she never let it go, but I think it's one of those things where she never let it go because he was still able to be successful and she was still bitter about the situation, right? And so at every chance that she got, she would always drag him. I even think he apologized for it and tried to move on. But that's when the name Junkie Dineva came, all these different things came. They kind of had a back and forth. She wrote an article spilling tea about entertainers and now shading each other over accusations of unpaid rent, damaged property, and missing washer and dryer. The once dynamic duo are mostly known for their exposure.
I appreciate.
So look, she's going all through the house.
I had a dog. My dog friends do.
Look, this is the house. Oh,
Friends.
so you've embarrassed me. It is what it is, girl. I moved on with life. I became to have a very flourishing YouTube channel. My channel and with this man. But let's listen to a little bit what he had to say.
Me so bad, and it's something about my life that bothers you so bad that you rather sit over there with her and hate. Again, my life is an open book. There is enough that you can read me about in my real life.
Hold on,
a social media feed.
Hold on, let me get it. Let me get 1 second. It's loaded right now.
People I don't like, I'm not on their channels. People I don't like, I don't discuss. I'm going to take it a step further. Here is why people like Michelle Brown do what they do.
Okay.
Because Michelle Brown has done a very good job of cultivating an audience of people who are similarly disenfranchised like her. They are people who are conventionally unattractive, who are miserable, who feels like the world has not given them everything they deserve.
I agree.
And they're also a very niche group of people. They're a group.
All right, we just watch it for ourselves. All right, let's start with Married to Medicine. 44. I guess she was hating with he looked so tired and over it.
When I tell y'all hoes, I am tired. When I tell y'all, I didn't feel like coming to work. They saying congrats, Tammy. What's going on with Tammy? We got a Tammy. They say Dr. Tammy in the chat. What's going on with Dr. Tammy? Let me see. Let me see if I can scroll back through the chat. See what's going on with Dr. Tammy. They saying congratulations to Dr. Tammy. What Dr. Tammy need congratulations for? Hey, Funky Bunch, guess what, y'all? I just passed my last semester. I am 41, receiving my Bachelor's of Arts from an HBCU. Tammy Nicole, go ahead, baby. You ain't never too young. Go off. I'm always going to be an advocate and a proponent of higher education. To this. Because we coming to Buckhead to show the girls, you ain't always got to look like that. Y'all know. Shouts out to you guys. And I hope that within a couple of years, they make this cure readily available, because I know that it has to cause a lot of anxiety for you to be somebody with sickle cell and for you to. So, white people, get yourselves together. I'm finna move on to Toya and our brother Casey. Take a look. Form in a check. Toya got an even bigger check for y'all making a monkey fool out of y'all ass on TV. Next case. Now this story finna upset me. This damn sweet tea.
Thing or something. It's something that I have that you don't. I have something that you want that you no longer have.
Oh Lord.
Well, one can only speculate that.
Okay. Can we be honest here? Can we be honest? Can we be honest? And I know some of y'all don't like Quad, okay? And that's fine. But y'all like to move the goalposts, because I said on a post, we have to be for real here. What about Sweet Tea's life would make Quad jealous? Like, seriously. Okay? Quad do not want Dr. G. Sweet Tea don't live in a better house. Sweet Tea don't have more visibility and notoriety. She don't have more money. You cannot call Sweet Tea ugly by any stretch of the imagination. Sweet Tea is a beautiful girl. She's an average Black woman at the top end of average. Okay? She's at the top end of average. Quad, dress better, ride better, eat better, date better, live better, shop better, go better, have more access, is in higher circles of friends. Again, you don't have to like Quad, but there is no world where Quad Webb is jealous of Sweet Tea. Now that's just me giving y'all without me being friends with her. Then when you layer on the fact that me and her are friends and I know her personal life for real, I'm sorry. So then here's the next thing that y'all do. Here y'all go. Ride better in a stolen car. Quad's car is not stolen. Quad's car is not stolen. Y'all love to not like somebody. Listen, y'all don't even have to look deep to read Quad about her real life. You don't have to dig deep to read Quad about her real life. Everything to read Quad about is right there. Quad, okay, somebody said Quad is average too. Okay, that's fine. Quad is average. Here is the point. This is what we'll do. Drop down in the chat right now. Drop down in the chat right now, and I dare you to name 1, 2, or 3 areas where Sweet Tea wins over Quad, and I'll wait. This is the opportunity for all of y'all that hate Quad. Where does Sweet Tea win over Quad? Where?
Does he only read them two the whole time?
Okay, youth. Do y'all honestly think there's a world somewhere where Quad sitting up in a room feeling some type of way because Sweet Tea younger than her? That's my thing. Don't like her, but you can't make up reality. You can't make up reality, y'all. You ain't gotta like Quad to give her the fact that she better than Sweet Tea. In all quantifiable measures, objectively and subjectively. All right, now here y'all go pulling maturity, integrity. Girl, that shit ain't worth nothing on the open market. That's the best you got. I ain't never seen nobody get read like that in public. Child, I know you ain't talking. I got more maturity in you, girl. Y'all pulling shit out y'all ass at this point. Maturity and integrity. Okay. And I'm gonna tell y'all something, ladies, y'all love doing this, and I'm gonna make y'all mad too. And y'all the only ones that do this. Men don't do this. A bitch could be in front of y'all looking drop dead MF and gorgeous, and this is what the fuck y'all do. For that, maybe she is just average without her stuff on. But y'all not finna sit up on my platform and in my face and act like when that girl put her shit on, she's not fucking gorgeous, because she is. And we gonna move on. Now, let me say this for the record. Season 1 and 2, her and Mariah were a hot effing mess. Okay? With that colorful eyeshadow and stuff up here, she was a horrible mess. But I'm gonna tell you what my friend did. She had a very small learning curve. She learned very quickly and pulled it together.
All right.
She just all right, and her all right is better than most, because your husband cheated on you. Then all of a sudden, y'all make it y'all business. You want to be like, oh, I'm not the only one. Your husband cheating on you. And then y'all go pull unsubstantiated, unfounded rumors out y'all ass. Dr. Contessa sat her ass on this Married to Medicine thing, and she still feels prudent, find it prudent, to perpetuate this thing about Damon having mixed race children with his last name. Where are they at? Watch this. Ooh, child, the streets of Atlanta talking. Child, they say Scott got a baby with the African girl that owned the African braiding shop in Decatur. Do you see how easy that is? Then to get on a TV show and be like, somebody said, why are you so bothered by strangers? Patrice, let's be clear. I'm not bothered by strangers. I'm bothered by my friends being attacked. There's a difference. And it's so easy for you to say, and I mean no shade when I say this, because you're just a regular person that gets to go to work every day and you get to live your life immune to all of this. All right. people who are in this, y'all love to tell us, oh, you know, you a celebrity or you this, it just comes with it. Most of y'all, 90% of y'all could not even handle the everyday scrutiny that public people go through. So that's very rich. It's very rich of somebody like you, Patrice, to say, why are you so bothered by strangers when you haven't stepped a foot in our shoes? Because I trust and believe you would never be able to handle it with the level of style and grace that many of us do. And I'm just saying to make y'all better people. So where is this baby? Married to Medicine has been on now for 13, 14, 12 seasons. That is 12 years. That is 12 years. Where is Damon's mistresses? Where are the screenshots? Where are the babies? Here's the next thing y'all do. Here's the next thing y'all do. Because when y'all don't want to hear the truth, then y'all do this. Oh, fuck that even. That don't mean he don't got a baby. He just paid him off. Sure, right, exactly. Just move the goalpost again. Just keep on moving the goalpost. Just move it. Yes. So for the record, Doctor, let me ask y'all a question. How many of you, I just want to see how many of y'all are just that delusional. How many of y'all honestly believe Dr. Damon has a biracial child with the last name Kimes? Please drop down in the chat and put me. Please put me. I'm dying to know how many of y'all believe
you can't
Dr.
tell
Damon
him
has a
he ain't just
biracial
shit with all his
child with the
Gucci and
last
stuff
name
down.
Kimes.
Wait, what are you saying? So is he just caping for Quad the whole time? Oh, he's talking about Contessa.
It's just not believable.
He is. I like her.
Quad and Heavenly are not off limits. I didn't say they were. I didn't say they were. Oh, trust me, I'm about to read Heavenly next because Heavenly, no shade, I love you and Damon, but how dare you talk about anybody's mouth when you lay up and kiss Damon with his mouth looking like this?
Ooh.
Trust and believe. Y'all like to call me biased and all this stupid shit when everybody over here is an equal opportunity. I'll be the first person to tell you, and I love Dr. Damon down to the ground. Dr. Damon's mouth is real jacked up. And Heavenly, you got big nerves sitting your ass on anybody's platform trying to read anybody's mouth, and you a whole dentist, and your husband's mouth look like this. Honestly and truthfully, Contessa won and did. And see, this is the thing that I'm talking about. The truth is entertaining enough. While you sit up here trying to read and hurt this lady talking about a baby that we don't have any pictures of, we got a picture of this. We have a picture of this. Why don't you read Heavenly with this? I promise you, with Heavenly being a dentist and you getting on a platform and reading her with something quantifiable that we can actually see, I promise you this will cut deeper than running around talking about she got
me neither. I never noticed his teeth.
And for all of y'all who claim y'all
like
know my relationship, somebody talking about, oh, you just in Quad person.
I think this would have hit harder.
You don't know that.
If Contessa would have said this,
because
the mixed baby thing is weird.
Maybe she wouldn't. And maybe I'm stupid. And maybe I'm naive. And maybe I'm a better friend to them than they'll ever be to me. Maybe there was a whole bunch of maybes. But I'm going to call right when I see right. And I'm going to call wrong when I see wrong. And I'm sorry. There's just not finna be a world. There is not finna be a world. I'm still waiting on one of y'all to tell me what the fuck it is Sweet Tea got that make Quad jealous. And y'all hoes dug real deep. Y'all dug real deep talking about integrity and maturity. That's the best you got.
She always talking about
that literally
calling somebody a bitch and trying to fight him.
So when you get called to the carpet and you can't even say nothing, then you want to reach for these intangibles, maturity. I ain't never heard a bitch get in a fight in public and be like, that's why I'm more mature than you. That's why I got more integrity than you.
Actually, a lot funnier with the fast speed on Candy.
So for the last time, so we can put this to bed about my friend. And I only, here they go. Quad man is gay. King girl, about let me move on.
Yes.
Let me move on.
Move on.
I'll say Chevy Shepherd for tomorrow. I'm gonna do come on, it's not that deep. Here's the thing, but it's not that deep, but that's what y'all like to do. And here y'all go, stolen car. And I hate that I find myself in a position where I'm sitting up here having to do this.
What?
Y'all don't like somebody, y'all like to take any piece of scatterbutt and run with it. First of all, her car is not stolen. Second of all, third of all, 10th of all, fourth of all, it's King's vehicle that got stolen. let's clear up the stolen car thing. He runs a car business, rented the car to somebody else. That person and whoever they was with stole the car and did fraud. So let me ask you, we're going to take our time now. We're going to take our time. I want to know Miss Stolen Car. Come on, no, I'm not moving on. Somebody said, move on. I'm not moving on. I'm not. For the person who put stolen car, and that's another thing y'all love to do when y'all don't like somebody. I'm not moving on this shit. I'm staying right here. Please drop down in the chat right now and please confirm for us how you know the car is stolen. King was the victim in the situation. So now he buys stolen cars. And here is the gag. Even that's not a read. Because do you know what your qualifications got to be for you to be able to steal a Rolls Royce? So she still got a nigga that could steal her that y'all nigga could do for y'all legitly. So what's the tea? And I'm not moving on. I'm saying y'all might as well log out because the show over. I'm doing one more story with Carisha, then I'm leaving. But no, I want to talk about it because y'all don't understand sometimes the frustration of being a public person. When y'all take tidbits of information, y'all attach them to people's personalities, and then they become their life stories. So this lady live in a $2 million house. She got a G-Wagon and a convertible Lexus, but riding around in a stolen car. She riding around in a stolen car, really. The whole United States of the police department know where she live. They know where she work. They know where all of her stuff is at, but she riding around in a stolen car.
Okay.
Baby, people ride around in stolen cars that can fly under the radar. Who the fuck driving around in a stolen $500,000 vehicle riding up and down the streets? Who?
I'm still here though.
Who?
I think he's bothered by whatever happened, Tasha K.
So she's jealous of Sweet Tea because Sweet Tea is in one of Greg. Don't want her. That's a renter boyfriend. Got it. I'm not moving on, and I'm not on the edible. The only thing that I'm trying to point out
accuse him of being high.
The things that get annoying. Y'all dislike people so bad that you want to make up stuff to make you feel better about your raggedy ass life. Every bitch talking about she not that cute, she not gorgeous. I can assure you she triggers you because she look better than you. Everybody who thinks she want Greg. So somebody said gossip and rumors come along with the lifestyle. I 100% agree, Dee. I agree. Gossip and rumors come along with the lifestyle. Here is the problem that I have, Dee. The problem that I have is that there are people who think because gossip and rumors come along with the lifestyle, that gives y'all a license to sit on the end that you're sitting on and just make up stuff about people. Because, oh, we can't touch you, or we can't get to you, or we can't see your face. So y'all think that stuff is just cool, and it's not. And as the Funky Bunch, the biggest thing that I want all of us to be is just educated, mature, fair members of the tribe. Talk about, and when I be telling y'all, y'all be trying to read on all dead square in her face and think about 10 things I could read her down to the ground on that's far worse than the lies that y'all make up.
I don't like that he keeps saying that. You can read her many other things. Bitch, what?
She said, hold on. Now, I'm going to do this one last one, then we're going to move on. Atlas Fountainhead, Quad is not a beauty. She's no toy. Okay, so what is she? Because you can't call her ugly. You can't call her ugly. So what is she, Atlas? This what y'all do. Because you don't like her. You want to relegate her to average. Child, please. Y'all not finna sit up here. Y'all is not finna sit up here and act like when that girl is not done up, she got above average looks. That girl look better than all of y'all ass that go to work. That girl look better. So somebody said, and I'm not trying to be funny, I normally don't bring this type of up. They say Michelle Brown started the mess with the stolen car.
Oh, shit.
A little bit of context. When me and Michelle Brown fell out, and that was around the time, or when me and Quad had already been friends, Michelle Brown is quoted running into Quad somewhere and telling Quad, oh, you playing for the wrong team, meaning she was my friend. And from that moment on, Michelle sank her teeth into Quad, and she go over there and post lies and inflammatory stuff over there about her, the same way she do about me, the same way she do about Claudia, the same way she do about Candy, okay? And y'all eat it up. And I want to tell y'all something. And I normally don't talk about Michelle Brown on my platform because I really don't care about Michelle Brown. I really don't. Michelle Brown, and listen, she's going to take this moment and turn it into 1,400 podcasts and have at it. The reality of the situation is, while Michelle Brown is sitting over there running her mouth about me constantly, here is the 100% unadulterated truth, okay? The unadulterated truth is that Michelle Brown is sick in her head and she needs to be examined by a doctor. I have lived in Miami for 7 years, okay? I lived in Miami for 7 years. On top of the 7 years, me and Michelle Brown fell out 3 to 4 years before I even moved to Miami. That is 10 years. It's been a decade without me and Michelle Brown having any sort of contact, communication, whatever. And she still find it her business to sit up on her YouTube channel day in and day out and make it about me. If you go on that girl's YouTube channel right now and search Funky Dineva, 80% of her videos will be about me. So with that being said, who's winning? I won. I've been won. A decade in, and you still find it in your soul to be upset or throw shade or whatever it is you call yourself doing after a decade of somebody not paying you any attention, a decade, and you're still going. Have at it. Because here is the reality of the situation. I own Michelle Brown. I own Michelle Brown. Michelle Brown is the only person I know that don't like me, that know more about my life than people that like me do. People I don't like, I'm not in and out their social media feeds. People I don't like, I'm not on their channels. People I don't like, I don't discuss. And sure, some flipping bitch gonna be like, yeah, but you discussing her now, you must be bothered. Nah, it was relevant to the story. I just brought it up. And I'm going to take it a step further. Here is why people like Michelle Brown do what they do. Because Michelle Brown has done a very good job of cultivating an audience of people who are similarly disenfranchised like her. They are people who are conventionally unattractive, who are miserable, who feel like the world cannot give everything they deserve. And then also every niche group of people. They're a group of people who feel like they get shitted on in life because they're a black woman. Because they're a black woman. Michelle speaks very well to that group of women who are, they hate black women. That's her tribe. That's her tribe. And it's a bunch of bitter, unattractive, miserable people. Those are her tribe. And that is why Michelle is able to sit up over there and tell lies that people know are lies. And they just run with it. They just run with it. They just run with it. Because you want to hate me so bad. And it's something about my life that bothers you so bad that you rather sit over there with her and hate. Again, my life is an open book. There is enough that you can read me about in my real life that you don't have to make up. But here's the bigger story. The bigger story is the reason why I don't get bothered by the stuff that Michelle Brown does. She doesn't like me.
Oh, I fucked it up. Sorry. Where were we at? Sorry. Isn't she on the show with Nene now? Michelle Brown? Because I was like, who is this girl?
And you still find it in your soul to be upset or throw shade or whatever it is you call yourself doing after a decade of somebody not paying you any attention.
No,
a decade. And you're still going. Have at it. Because here is the reality of the situation. I own Michelle Brown. I own Michelle Brown. Michelle Brown is the only person Michelle Brown is always going to be mad. It's because everything Michelle Brown has tried to do against me for over a decade has not amounted to a pile of shit. She ain't stopped nothing. Michelle, you big, fat, funky, frowsy bitch. And I'm going to do you one better. While we on the line, all of us saw your ass at the Nene Leakes show. And he came back and reported that you still just as musty, still just as stink, and still just as funky as you was 10 years ago when me and you stopped talking, when me and you used to go to dinner and you smelled bad. Why are you sitting up on your YouTube always talking about me, you fat, funky, fish-smelling, frowsy, fat bitch?
Oh no. Let me pause it for a second because it's still loading. Who is Oliver? I'm letting it load something because I messed it up when the producer. How is Nene's show? Is it every day? Is it every other day? Like what's going on with that? All right, let me see if it'll play a little better. Well, you know what? Let me turn my phone off of Wi-Fi. Hold on. Wait a minute, I'm gonna start this over because I think I messed it up. Hold up. Wait, we are at 1:15. Okay. The StreamYard went out. Okay. Uh-oh. All right, well, that loads. Did anybody see all the hubbub that's going on in the Capitol? No internet. Wait a minute. Where is the internet? What time is it? Sometimes my cable resets in the middle of the night. He creates an opening and closing for there. Oliver used to work. Oh, so basically messy is what you're saying. Okay, so we got internet now. I don't know what that was. Did y'all see where who is Hegsworth? Is he the head of the army? What is that called? This is so terrible. They had a group chat, like the people in Congress. Hold up, my StreamYard is loading back up on my computer. The people in Congress. Okay, so let me let somebody else explain it. What's going on with this damn computer? Camera and microphone in use. No shit. It's a lot of stuff going on. Jasmine Crockett and Attorney General Pam Bondi, because Jasmine Crockett on her birthday, which was, I don't know, the other day. Oh, y'all want to hear the rest of Funky? All right. Let me put him back on. We'll hear the rest of that, and then we're going to get into the rest of... No, what happened? No, what is going on? Okay, here we go. Share the screen. Wizard said no. Your browser can't access your devices. Try restarting your browser. Why? They got too much stuff open. I feel like everything's lagging.
Undeniably, you sit on social media and make up stuff about me. You do. You stay talking about stuff that ain't got no relevance. Michelle, every single person, including Nene Leakes, talks about the way you smell.
Ooh.
And it bothered me that a decade later, people are still talking about the way you smell.
Ooh.
You have had to be stank for so long that you are nose blind to it. And here's the gag. Talking about her ain't even worth it. The bitch scary as fuck. The bitch scary as fuck. I'm back in the city. The bitch ain't gonna come outside.
Oh.
She ain't gonna come outside.
Oh.
She gonna sit back. She gonna go everywhere she know I'm not at. Because that's the type of scary bitch she is. And she gonna sit up and be stank somewhere. Like, a decade. A decade. The next time she do a video and she get to talking about me, all I want y'all to put in the chat is hashtag a decade. This is the longest I've talked about this girl since we fell out over a decade ago. And I'm gonna be very honest with you. I regret this shit already. I regret it already because I broke my streak. I honestly regret doing it. I regret doing it already. Because I would never want to give her the satisfaction of thinking that I am somewhere thinking about her, because I'm not.
You are.
I'm not. And I know she gonna sit somewhere and her minions gonna be somewhere and be like, but she must be popping. You must be bothered because you gave the last 15 minutes of your show to Michelle. If that's what y'all need in order to sleep easy at night, then have at it. But here is one thing, two things, three things that we know for sure that a bitch will never be able to take away from me. And I'm looking you dead square in your face, motherfucking Michelle Brown, and I'm telling you this.
Ooh.
I'm not in the same place you left me in, love. And that's the win in itself. That's the win in itself. I'm not in the same place you left me in. I've left your ass in the dust. And you have had the esteemed honor and pleasure of sitting back in your reclusive state and watching me pop my shit for the last decade. While 10 years later, you still stink. 10 years later, you've got no shows, no new opportunities. In the world of Ozempic and Mounjaro, you still find a way to gain weight, which is for the life of me, I'm not understanding. Because you always had a little bit of money.
God damn. What did she say about
you still finding a way to get fatter, and then you still ate Michelle. Even if you gotta line your clothes with baking soda before you leave, you still got the audacity to talk shit about people, and you smell like a canal in the middle of Minnesota. And I'm throwing Oliver all under the bus, and Oliver, do forgive me, but Oliver came back and said last week when he saw you at the Nene Leak show thing, when you went over there and tried to talk to him, you were stank then, and 3 people came back and said you were stank at YouTube Black.
Ooh.
Now, you don't gave me every STD on the man. I'm nasty. I'm on drugs. I'm on crack and all this. And let me tell you something. Baby, I might have smoked all the crack from here to Timbuktu, but a bitch ain't never said I was stank. That's one thing about it, and 2 things for sure. My name might be Funky Dineva. You lied. You know good and goddamn well. That was dog food. That was dog food that was busted at the front door of your condo. But you wanted to make it seem like I had doo-doo. Like I'm sitting there living in a house with doo-doo at the front door. A house that you came to every day and picked me up. But catch this tea, bitch. In the midst of me living in that house with that doo-doo, bitch, I ain't never smell as bad as you.
Ooh.
So here's the thing. Until Michelle Brown is able to walk these streets and get 3 consecutive random reports that she smelled fresh, you sitting up with some stale ass box braids, fat as a goddamn U-Haul truck, cracking stale ass jokes, junkie Dineva, and whatever else you be saying. Here's the funny thing. After a decade, that girl don't know nobody I know. That girl don't know nothing about my life. I don't even know what she's finding room to even still talk about at this point. That girl don't know nothing about my life. That girl, at best, she knows somebody that's like, oh, I saw Funky Dineva at Red Lobster. That girl don't know nobody that I know.
Was just saying, like, I could be smoking crack from
but
here
until
to
we get 3 random
or he was saying, like,
that consecutively,
even with me smoking crack, bitch,
I'll
I
never
still
feel any ways
smell like
you. You old.
I'm hoping he
fat,
was just saying it.
Stank,
like,
you're not smart. You're non-degree.
I hope he was
you're washed
crack.
up.
I mean, he can snort all his coke and stuff.
You don't have a man. You don't have a baby.
But crack
2 things
is
that
like
you wanted,
totally
but your pussy
different.
was too corroded to get. Nobody in Atlanta sees it for you.
That's totally
you think
different.
You're doing something
crack.
you be with Nene Leaks, and Nene, what's she doing these days? You have no access to any celebrity circles. You have no access to any networks. We have not seen you on any TV shows, any specials. You don't host anything. You don't get any bookings. You don't shop better than me. You don't eat better than me. You don't live better than me. You don't ride better than me. You don't vacation better than me. You don't have better friends than me. You don't smell better than me. You're not smarter than me. You're not more articulate than me. You don't have more weight in this space than me. So what you saying, bitch?
What did she say, y'all?
And moreover, when is it gonna be done?
Never.
When is it gonna be
Giving
done,
her
Michelle?
all this.
This like the sweet tea and quad thing. This like the sweet tea and quad thing. Drop down in the comments and please let me know one thing.
I mean,
one
but is
thing
he,
that
is
Michelle
he
Brown got
lying
going on better
about
than me.
Nene? Hmm.
Michelle can't go nowhere I can't go. She can't shop nowhere I can't shop. She can't eat nowhere I can't eat. She can't live nowhere I can't live. But on the flip side of things, I can do all those things 10 times better than her. Oh, Q, this is borderline bullying. No, the fuck is not.
No,
That girl
it's
got
not.
10 years worth of comments, all about 10 years worth of videos about me. And this right here alone is gonna give her another 10 years worth. Have at it. And see, I'm changing up my tune a little bit because I normally don't address other YouTubers and bloggers and all that. Tasha K, you another one. You another one.
Shit.
I've tried to keep my peace with you. Okay? But Tasha K, I want you to know this, and you can put this on record. Okay? You can put this on record. The next time I publicly see you, I am going to walk up to you and I'm going to slap the shit out of you. And then I'm already just throw my setup and be ready to fight your husband. And the sad part about it is I actually like your husband a lot. I have no problems with your husband. You, on the other hand, Tasha, you the same raggedy bitch that every time you see me in public, it never fails. Every time you see me in public, you run up in my face trying to be my friend. The last time it was at Spoon's Them wedding. Back up before that, it was at Spoon's Them dinner. I walked in, Tasha K and her husband was sitting at one end of the table. I went and sat down at the other end of the table. I said hello to everyone, including Tasha and her husband. I went and sat at the other end of the table. We get to the end of the dinner. Here come this bitch bringing a chair down from the other end of the table. She gonna come put a chair next to me, talking about so funky, trying to talk to me. And I said to her, Tasha, I don't want to talk to you. I'm not interested in being friends with you. Tasha's response was, Funky Dineva, how can you say that? You don't know me on a personal level. And I said to her, and you've done enough for me to not want to know you on a personal level. I don't want to be your friend. And you sat at the end of that table all but begging me to try to be your friend. We let that ride. I told you, Tasha, I don't want nothing to do with you. Whenever I see you, though, we'll speak and it's cool. Industry courtesy. Ran into you at Spoon's wedding. She was the MC and the person with the mic, interviewing the people, asking them what they had on. I can coexist with anybody. I got out the car. I saw that her ass was MCing it. I rolled my eyes. I put my big boy panties on and I said, let me go do the interview. I did it. She did the whole, what are you wearing thing? I played nice in the sandbox. We get ready to leave the party. I'm leaving. Me, Carlos King, and his friend drove. We leaving the party. I'm sitting in the car, waiting on Carlos. Tasha come walk her ass up to the car, want to hug me, talking about, even though you don't fuck with me, I'm going to keep hugging you, and I'm going to keep trying until you be my friend. She said, I'm going to keep trying, or something she said. These bitches will see you in person and want to be your friend and smile up in your goddamn face. But then they always, Tasha, you somebody who sat in my face and let it be known you want to try to be cool. I'm the one who told you I'm not interested in being friends with you. Then what you do? You go on Instagram, you take a picture of the little post I put up yesterday. I text Tasha personally. I texted her on the side. And I put, why don't you take this down? I don't bother nobody. I stay in my corner. How about you stay in yours? Something to that effect.
Post?
She read it, but didn't respond. But then went back on the post and was try to read the baseboard. Bitch, my house just got cleaned by my MF housekeeper. Y'all seen James did it. My bathroom is distressed wood and chiplac. Okay, so that discoloration that you seeing, that is the natural color of the wood. She'll go on her post my baseboards. That's the shit y'all do. You don't have to like me. Okay, you don't have to like me. But y'all cannot say, what do I always say? I don't discuss other YouTubers. I don't discuss other bloggers. I don't bother nobody. I don't bother Michelle Brown. I don't bother Tasha K. I don't like this. When I wake up tomorrow and all the blogs say, Funky Dineva and Tasha, but Tasha, I'm here to let you know the next time I see you, and you might as well go ahead and get the temporary restraining order, because that's y'all some more go to court ass bitches. The next time I see you, I am going to slap the shit out of you for playing with me. So don't even fix yourself to try to speak, to try to be polite. I'm going to slap you, and then I'm going to stand back and look at your fuck-ass husband. And I don't want nobody to be like, he bullying her and that's a woman, because I'm calling your husband ass to the motherfucking carpet too. I want to whoop his ass because of you. You and your husband to this day, y'all could give me a Quick Trip address. and I'll roll up to the Quick Trip and whoop his ass on the strength of you. I want to fight your husband on the strength of you. And that's just where I'm at with it. At 41 years old, I'm tired of y'all bitches bothering me. I don't bother nobody on this internet. I come, do my stories, I check out, and I go home. Y'all jealous bitches sit up and bother me. Tasha K, we've been good since Spoon's wedding. Somehow or another, you got a wild hair up your ass and decided, let me pick shit with Funky Dineva. And why? When people can't access you physically, they will try to access your emotions. And what's the point of all of it? Both of y'all bitches feel like I've passed both of y'all by way too far. I've gotten too high. So what do you want to do? You want to bring me back down to this space. And trust and believe, y'all, I already regret doing this. I already regret it. I already regret it because they both are so satisfied right now that they have gotten me off my high horse and they've been able to bring me down to a place where I'm addressing them, which means what? They must be relevant in my world. But people can only take so much. I don't bother anybody in this space.
He's so
Y'all don't see me
little. He
coming on
can't beat
talking about
nobody.
other bloggers and talking about other
I'm looking
YouTubers.
on her page
I like
now.
to keep things,
She posted what he put tonight.
but I guess other people don't
see
have it that
what
way.
she was
So
talking
here,
about.
I am saying this out loud, okay? I'm saying this out loud because I am done being nice. At the point in which I used to try to be mature and try to play nice in the sandbox, I'm not playing nice with bitches no more. Tasha K, Tasha K, Tasha K, you and your husband are first on the list. I am telling you now,
I don't see it.
every fiber of my being, the next time I see your balding ass, I'm gonna slap the fuck out of you for holding the new. Okay? I even just did a Raw Ali interview where they asked, oh, who are some of the people that's really doing it in the YouTube space? And like a dumbass, despite the fact that this girl constantly shit on me, constantly post stuff in order for people to read me and be shady, like a dumbass, on every platform I'm on, whenever somebody ever asks me who is doing it in these space, I always call out Tasha K name. And I always say, you know, people may feel whatever they feel about Tasha K, but you can't take away from her what she's built. And all I have ever asked in this space was for some of you bitches to grant me the same or to leave me alone. Or to leave me alone. Now, Tasha, you may respond, you may say whatever it is you want to say, and I really don't care. Because this is going to be the gimme gotcha. And this is going to be the thing, whether you admit it or not, this is going to be the bullet that cuts your ass at night. I can honestly hold my head up high with integrity, maturity, and honesty, Tasha, and say, I've never started nothing with you. I've never gone out of my way. I've never taken your content and reposted it on my page in an effort to get people to laugh at you. I don't bother you. I don't bother you. So you have to ask yourself, after you and I had a relatively decent run-in at Spoon's wedding a couple months ago, where you came up to me and hugged me, trying to interact with me, all because see, that's the thing y'all don't understand. That's all these hoes want is for me to be their friend. They want to be in my orbit. They want to be a part of the crew. They want me to love on them. And here is the gag. I'm down to do all of it. I want to be everybody's friend. Y'all the ones that don't know how to be friends. And what you did this weekend, Tasha, is inconsistent with the shit that was coming out your mouth when I was with Carlos King at Spoon's wedding. Why do you bother me? I don't bother you. I don't bother you. I don't bother Michelle Brown. I don't bother nobody. But just know this. Every time any one of y'all bitches make a video about me, especially you, Michelle Brown, please know that I'm sitting somewhere with my leg crossed, sitting pretty, saying I own that bitch. Because Michelle Brown, I own you. I legitimately own you. Like your entire YouTube existence is me. Again, you're unattractive. You're not entertaining. Nobody tunes in to watch Michelle Brown because she's funny. The only people who tune into you are people who hate me. So I struck a nerve. So they want a meeting place for them to be able to sit and canoodle. And as much as people try to front and act like, and she gonna make her video and she gonna talk her stuff and call me Junkie Dineva and laugh and all of this, bitch, I'm doing damn good for a junkie. And for you not to be a junkie and me to not be, for you to not be a junkie and for me to have not been around you for 10 years and I have quantifiably ascended to this level and we can't think of nothing that you've done in 10 years that's taken you to the next level, I won. I won. Angie, I won. And I'm so far ahead of you at this point that nothing you do on your little low level down here affects me. That's why I've ignored your ass for a decade. It was just relevant in this moment.
All right.
Every time you bring up my motherfucking name, bitch, remember, he rich.
All right, with the rich stuff. So let's go into what's going on in the capital. He went off today. They must have really, I don't know what they was talking about, but child. Baby. Baby. Dang, Tasha K already posted his crash out. Well, she already posted something about it. Let's see. Share the screen. All right, so let's start with this. In case you don't know, we have some issues with national security.
This is what happens when you hire incompetent, mediocre-ass white people. The Trump administration accidentally texted a reporter its war plans. The Trump administration planned its strikes on the Houthis using a group chat and accidentally included the Atlantic's Jeffrey Goldberg. At first, he had very strong doubts that this text group was real because I could not believe that the national security leadership of the United States would communicate on Signal about imminent war plans. And for those of you who don't know, Signal is a public app like WhatsApp where you can go on there and message people. And it's branded as Speak Freely because in the app, you can set up disappearing messages for a specific time frame that you have. So essentially, if you set it to 1 day, after 1 day, all those messages will delete and there will be no record, no trace about what the conversations were. And in these messages, they talk about Ukraine peace, Gaza, the economy. They talk about the potential airstrikes against the Houthis. Same airstrikes that ended up happening on March 15th, where the White House tweeted, President Trump is taking actions against the Houthis to defend U.S. shipping assets and deter terrorist threats. These text messages happened before the airstrikes, and you can see them talking about it. I think messaging is going to be tough no matter what. Nobody knows who the Houthis are, which is why we should need to stay focused on 1, Biden failed, and 2, Iran funded. They were preemptively talking about the justifications that they would bring to the media to be able to message to make the American people be on their side of saying, wow, we should have definitely bombed the Houthis. You can even see our Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth, talking to J.D. Vance, saying, I fully share your loathing of European freeloading. It's pathetic. Literally talking shit about our allies on a motherfucking public app. It gets even worse. The information contained in them, if they had been read by any adversary of the United States, could conceivably have been used to harm American military and intelligence personnel. Our Secretary of Defense put our military at fucking risk. Crazily enough, lawyers said that U.S. officials should not establish a signal thread in the first place. Information about an active operation would presumably fit the law's definition of national defense information. The Signal app is not approved by the government for sharing classified information. The government has its own systems for that purpose. Under the records law,
Let me close YouTube.
applicable to the White House and federal agencies, all government employees are prohibited from using electronic messaging applications such as Signal for official business, unless...
Hold on, I'm checking on my, closing on my tabs.
those messages are promptly forwarded or copied to an official government account, which they fucking weren't. Bitch, worst of all, this is Pete Hegseth on Fox News when he was just a fucking Fox News host, talking about Joe Biden mishandling classified information.
If the top man in the job was handling classified documents this flippantly for that long, if at the very top there's no accountability, that's the two tiers of justice that exist.
Oh.
Right.
This is what happens when you hire incompetent, mediocre-ass white people. The Trump administration accidentally texted a reporter its war plans. The Trump administration planned its strikes on the Houthis using a group chat and accidentally included The Atlantic's Jeffrey Goldberg. At first, he had very strong doubts that this text group was real because I could not believe that the national security leadership of the United States would communicate on Signal about imminent war plans. And for those of you who don't know, Signal is a public app like WhatsApp where you can go on there and message people. And it's branded as Speak Freely because in the app, you can set up disappearing messages for a specific time frame that you have. So essentially, if you set it to 1 day, after 1 day, all those messages will delete and there will be no record, no trace about what the conversations were. And in these messages, they talk about Ukraine peace, Gaza, the economy. They talk about the potential airstrikes against the Houthis. Same airstrikes that ended up happening on March 15th, where the White House tweeted, President Trump is taking actions against the Houthis to defend U.S. shipping assets and deter terrorist threats. These text messages happened before the airstrikes, and you can see them talking about it. I think messaging is going to be tough no matter what. Nobody knows who the Houthis are, which is why we should need to stay focused on 1, Biden failed, and 2, Iran funded. They were preemptively talking about the justifications that they would bring to the media to be able to message to make the American people be on their side of saying, wow, we should have definitely bombed the Houthis. You can even see our Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth, talking to J.D. Vance, saying, I fully share your loathing of European freeloading. It's pathetic. Literally talking shit about our allies on a motherfucking public app. It gets even worse. The information contained in them, if they had been read by any adversary of the United States, could conceivably have been used to harm American military and intelligence personnel. Our Secretary of Defense put our military at fucking risk. Crazily enough, lawyers said that U.S. officials should not establish a signal threat in the first place. Information about an active operation would presumably fit the law's definition of national defense information. The Signal app is not approved by the government for sharing classified information. The government has its own systems for that purpose. Under the records law applicable to the White House and federal agencies, all government employees are prohibited from using electronic messaging applications such as Signal for official business, unless those messages are promptly forwarded or copied to an official government account, which they fucking weren't. But bitch, worst of all, this is Pete Hegseth on Fox News when he was just a fucking Fox News host, talking about Joe Biden mishandling classified information.
If the top man in the job was handling classified documents this flippantly for that long, if at the very top there's no accountability, that's the two tiers of justice that exist.
So this man, who is in charge, the Secretary of Defense, was a Fox News host. I don't know who started the text thread on Signal, but it's not government encrypted. I wonder if, I have so many questions. Like, who started this group chat? Why aren't y'all using the government? Y'all got Elon Musk right there. Like, y'all couldn't have made your own encrypted fucking group chat? And why? What the fuck? Like, why are these people in charge? My question is, are we safe? Because this man is supposed to be in charge. They fired all of the people who knew what they were doing, like the generals, the real generals. I don't even think this guy has been, deployed. What's his name? Hegsworth? I feel like we should be alarmed at this. It's all over the news. All over the news. Uh-oh. Somebody just texted me something about an executive order. Uh-oh. To fuck around and find out. And then we have, hold on, Jasmine Crockett. She's going back and forth with the Attorney General. And these are all, did y'all see where the Vice President, J.D. Vance, they supposedly have a recording of him talking about Elon Musk, but they claim it was AI, but it sounded pretty freaking accurate to me. Okay, so with Jasmine Crockett. This is her original. Let me see. Hold on. Jasmine Crockett on her birthday said that the only thing she wants for her birthday is
on March 29th. It's my birthday. And all I want to see happen on my birthday is on March 29th. It's my birthday. And all I want to see happen on my birthday is for Elon to be taken down. Yes. Listen, I have learned as I serve on the Doge Oversight Committee that there is only one language that the people that are in charge understand right now. And that language is money. And so I've been so proud to see us organize behind a cause, because here's the deal. The things that we're fighting for, we are fighting for our country. We're fighting for democracy. We're fighting for our freedoms. And when I say fighting, I'm saying that figuratively. Obviously, everything that I am promoting is nonviolent. And so definitely don't want anyone to take that word literal in any way. But I think that it is important that we say that we stand for freedom in this country. We stand for our Constitution in this country. And the best way to show that we are American is by using our constitutional rights and deciding that we are going to engage in protest, especially when we have elected officials and then unelected people like him. We have elected officials that don't even want to listen to the people. This is a way to yell and scream at people that are trying to close their ears to everything that the people are crying out for. Because when we are looking at a democracy, especially a democratic republic, as we reside in, then it is supposed to be the people's voices that are heard. But right now, we've got people that are saying, you know what, forget what the people are saying. Ignore them and take their livelihoods away from them. Take their ability at attaining the American dream away from them. And we'll just close our ears and pretend like they don't exist. Well, let me tell you, on March 29th, I want you to raise your voices all over the world, and I want you to be heard in such a way that no matter how much they try to ignore you, they just can't. And what we are seeing is that because people are driving this movement, we've seen that now the board is saying, hey, Elon, you need to step aside because you're messing up everything. We saw here recently that Tesla is not being welcomed in Canada and Vancouver because they are afraid of what may come along with that. And so, listen, if our government refuses to listen, there's another way to really make them think hard about listening to you. And it comes in the form of your protest. So I just want to say thank you, because I think far too often people forget that the real power lies literally with the people. And so to see how many people are out here and they're passionate and they are concerned about whether it's their personal identifying information that has been turned over or maybe not, or who knows, because they've lied and they've, kept everything from us, whether it's that information that they gained from the Treasury Department, whether it's information they gained from Social Security, whether it's the fact that we are fighting or we're trying to preserve the Social Security for our mothers and our grandmothers and ourselves, as literally Elon has sat around and said things such as, it's a Ponzi scheme. And the only Ponzi that I see that is scheming is him. He right now is trying to line his pockets with money that should be going to those that need it most, whether it's in the form of healthcare, whether it's in the form of food, whether it's in the form of foreign aid. The things that he is doing, they are harming our country, and there is no reason that we should be looking out and trying to say, well, this guy is the richest man and we just need to make him richer. You are sending a message, and I am so thankful. I'm going to keep screaming in the halls of Congress. I just need y'all to make sure that y'all keep screaming in the streets. So I appreciate you. Thank you so much for allowing me to speak. Please go out there, be safe, make sure that you understand what the rules are where you live. make sure that if you have the ability, if there's any legal counsel, especially when we're talking about doing this all over the world, we want to make sure that we consult with attorneys. That is one of the things that I miss the most. Is I used to always assist whenever there were protests so that people would understand the
law. All right, so with this video, so the Attorney General is saying she needs to be arrested. Jasmine Crockett is panicking following her recent call for violence against Elon Musk. She clearly asked for Elon to be taken down. Crockett needs to be investigated. Now, the Attorney General said that. Hold on, let me see if I saved that. Let me see. Pam. The Attorney General is saying that Jasmine Crockett needs to tread lightly because she said that she wanted to take Elon out. She said take him down, which by way of protest, which people are doing.
Promoted violence whatsoever, yet I've also never made excuse for those violent actors such as the ones on January 6th. So Pam Bondi, if you have an issue with terrorism, maybe you should talk to your boss about locking back up those guys that he let out that participated in January 6th.
All right, trying to find.
Just in case the slow people listen.
All right, here she is.
Popular vote by an overwhelming majority. Yeah. He won the Electoral College. And President Trump won the popular vote by an overwhelming majority. Yeah. He won the Electoral College. And the people of America want change. And these judges they are losing, and they realize that, and we are going to win. Yes, President Trump won the popular vote.
It sounds like to me she's threatening judges.
Law enforcement agency, but Tiffany.
I mean, because I think.
Oh, I saw that earlier.
The biggest mistake we could make.
All right, I think this is it.
Now you have this Congresswoman Crockett. We are not coming off these charges. We are looking at everything, especially if this is a concerted effort. This is domestic terrorism. And Maria, now you have this Congresswoman Crockett who is calling for attacks on Elon Musk on her birthday. Let's take him out on my birthday, she says. And yet she turns and says, oh, I'm not calling for violence. Well, she is an elected public official. And so she needs to tread very carefully carefully because nothing will happen to Elon Musk, and we're going to fight to protect all of the Tesla owners throughout this country, and it's just basic safety. Once again, domestic terrorism is going to come to a stop in our country. Well, we are not coming off these charges. We are looking at everything, especially if this is a concerted effort. This is domestic terrorism.
So she's saying that what Jasmine Crockett said was equivalent of domestic terrorism.
She's just twisting what Jasmine Crockett said because they're looking for an excuse to issue martial law. And they also there's an agenda to prosecute to try to prosecute judges for enforcing the law. So she's feeding into that too.
Yeah. So what is she? Yeah. What are they saying about the judges? Let me stop sharing this.
I cannot speak as eloquently as Funky Dineva on it because I, watch too much Real Housewives and whatnot. But like I pay attention, but I can't really speak on like the cases and the reasons. But that's part of the strategy in the Project 2025 to cause chaos and take over.
Well, that's what it seems like they're doing.
Mm-hmm. And so she's just reinforced, they're very good at staying on message. The Republicans sticking together, unlike the Democrats, which 10 of them, not 10 of them voted to, I can't think of the word for it, I think Senator Al Green to punish him for, I can't think of the word for it.
Censure.
Yeah, when he went off during the State of the.
I mean, y'all talking about firing judges, or I thought judges couldn't get fired.
All of them are supposed to do it. Right. They're not just simply firing them, but they're like threatening them with the jail.
That is wild because this is, we were always taught in school, like this country has a system of checks and balances to where one branch of government can't get more powerful than the other and blah, 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 blah. But it seems like this nigga is working his way around that. Like he thought he stacked the Supreme Court with, people who are favorable to him. But now it seems like they want to try and get rid of the judges who are not going with their program. So, like, with the thing that happened with the soccer player, with them deporting a soccer player, they said that a judge, because I've been staying away from the news, because this shit is like, it'll make you crazy, but they said a judge told them to turn the plane around or stop it, or, he couldn't do that, and they still did it anyway.
And the judge now is investigating the chain of events to see if they went ahead and sent the plane away after he told them not to do it, because they may have lied to the judge and told the judge, oh, the plane already left. So the judge didn't just believe them. He wants to see all of the data to see if they violated his orders. And so if they did, that will set a precedent, if they disregard the judge's orders.
But then, okay, so let's say that they did, and the judge finds that out, and he orders, I don't know what happens next, but who's going to enforce it if in fact he finds that he knows that they went against his wishes?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I haven't seen anything more about it, because they do something and the part of the strategy is to just keep doing something outrageous every day, and then the people never go back to check on what happened yesterday or the day before that. They just move on, with the short attention span. And how they got rid of civics in schools. This has been going on for decades, and they're worried about them trying to reverse the Civil Rights Act of 1964.
My God.
So I see I have my friends who are, not black. They encourage me to support, Gaza, look out, which I do. I was already doing that before they asked me to. So I said, let me go and scroll a couple of my friends' pages to see what I see. And nobody really was posting anything about the impact that this is having on the black people here in the United States of America. They're still steady posting about Gaza, they are the same ones who kind of would say slick stuff in my comments about voting for Kamala. Like, Kamala, the Democrats are just like the Republicans and blah, blah, blah. No, it's not the same. And I also said, we won't have time to focus on.
Wait. Time out. They wanted you to go and encourage you to support the stuff with Gaza, but was like talking slick about Kamala.
Yeah, but at the same time, when it's time for the election, don't vote for Kamala. Vote independent. Not vote for Trump, but to vote independent or
which is a
not
vote for
vote at
Trump.
all.
Which is really a vote for Trump.
100%. And then,
go ahead.
But they also kind of imply that black people are puppets, which is propaganda that's been out there against that black people are puppets for the Democratic Party. And no, that's not the case. We've been fighting this war, and we learned about this. We've been fighting this fight for hundreds of years. And we're old enough where we had teachers who taught us about it in the public school system. So and we have books. They have banned hundreds of books. Even like The Bluest Eye has been banned from schools. So as citizens, we're all going to have to get our little libraries together, be ready to share books, because home education, homeschooling for real might have to happen with the reading, with the reading of books. And I think we're in, regarding your question, like, are we safe? At any moment, just like they shut TikTok down, they let us know we can shut all of this down. And this is how we share information.
Yeah.
So they're gonna have to get old school, like the Black Panthers, and print some flyers. Get some people who know how to operate old school printing presses and stock up on paper. And we have to be ready for real, because this is really going down. Because history is repeating itself. Ain't nothing new under the sun. We learned all of this.
This shit ain't never happened
and seen
before.
movies about it. This is how this happened in Italy. It happened in Russia. They went in there and they got rid of that whole family. The Soviets.
This is really crazy. But what I want to say is, to all the people saying that are kind of mad at black people for, quote unquote, minding our business or not protesting or aren't, joining in the outrage. Like, even like with the soccer player, everyone's like focused on that. I'm pretty sure there are other people who were deported who weren't gang members also. It's not, let's just free the soccer player. All of that shit is fucked up. However, we've been trying to tell y'all that this shit wasn't right. When it was happening to us, to that, I have to, with the deportations, I have to say is, at least y'all get to keep your lives. Because what they do to us is shoot us dead in the street like dogs. We was trying to tell y'all and plead for help before, but it was, you should just comply and all that type of shit. Everybody's turning a blind eye. Now that this shit is happening to y'all want us to give a fuck. And what you want us to do? Unfortunately, this ain't nothing new to us. The shit that's going on is new, but this position of I don't even want to say helplessness, because we don't feel helpless. We just find a way to to work around the shit. We've always been the lowest on the totem pole. We've always got shitted on. So like this ain't new for us. This is new to y'all. And we've been trying to tell y'all. It's not that we don't care. It's that we've been victims of this shit. So they're focused on y'all right for the time being, you know.
That's because they were manipulating their votes.
Exactly. Now I see kind of like, I don't know if did you hear the recording with JD Vance supposedly, now they're saying it's AI, which I don't believe. I believe that shit was true. With JD Vance talking about Elon Musk.
I didn't watch. I didn't. I was. I'm not. I can't even look at him. I'm not interested in anything that he has to say. And I feel like they really pushed this AI out in 2024. Like they flipped a switch and chat GPT. Because they're gonna use this to manipulate crowd sizes. Just like when he was at the Super Bowl, they changed it to cheers when people actually booed. Yeah. So
Oh,
I
is
just,
that what
but.
happened?
Mm-hmm. So they said the remember I sent you a video with the guy who is a cosmetic chemist. He's publishing videos about
I just looked at
like
shit.
AI. He said there are ways that AI has a tail. It does not sync perfectly. So like if the mouth and the words aren't in sync, that's a telltale sign that it's AI. But a lot of people aren't going to take the time to want to even learn that, or the next people just want to believe what they want to believe, and it's just sheer ignorance. And if people will be honest about their what motivates them, which is race, and instead of what's actually in their best interest, we all know that Black people have been living this, living through this for hundreds of
Ever.
years, been voting for decades, and then people who have been here first or second generation will accuse us of not knowing how to vote, and like we're puppets and just blindly following the Democrats. That's all out there. It's propaganda
The
that Black
nerve.
people have followed, and outside people out group from the Black community believes that Black people are stupid or less than smart. And we just need to tear the whole system down. But when the whole
That's what
system
I
is
say.
torn down, when the whole system is torn down, we're gonna suffer because they're not simply they're playing apartheid. That's gonna impact us
Well,
more than any other group because they can mask, because they can pretend to be white. They can not. They won't be brown. Brown people.
oh shit.
And then we may not even have another opportunity to vote, so voting won't matter.
I don't think he could do all of that. I mean, he's on a mission to fuck shit up.
Hmm. He
Hopefully
can't.
it
He
won't be
can't. This
4 years.
man.
Hopefully it won't be 4 years. Hopefully somebody
Mhm.
will step up. Hopefully, people are meeting now as we speak to see what they can do against this mess. But even if it takes 4 years for somebody to come in, they just tear the shit down. Cause like a long time ago, a video that I did play where they said, this whole system, this society or whatever, the Constitution was built, was based off of white supremacy, and
Yeah.
Black people we were never, this was never for us. So if they're
Mm-mm.
gonna tear the shit up just to build it back up, right? Then we have to do that because it's not working now. It's not. It appears like everything is fine, but Black people are the poorest people in this country. We don't have shit. Our children don't have shit. That's why they're killing each other. It's not like it's working now. You know.
Well, they
It
had
might.
the opportunity to fix things during Reconstruction, but they shut that down. It was when they ended slavery. well, you couldn't be like I think a British English or British citizen. When they ended slavery, th- the slave owners got reparations,
Mm.
and they were still getting reparations up until like this century, like not too long ago,
Well, see, this is what.
because they
So,
lost their property, their slaves, but the actual people who suffered the enslavement
well,
don't get anything. And that's why they're so mad at Haiti, because Haiti was the first country to establish independence. And it's like this whole hemisphere over here is punishing Haiti.
yeah, unfortunately. Um, I saw this thing with this black farmer saying, you know why you don't see any black farmers crying, or, you know, saying, oh, we're in trouble, or whatever, white farmers are saying they're losing so much money, they're suffering. It's because we, or the black farmers, were never included in the government subsidies. They were
Mm-hmm.
never included in the bailouts. They don't get assistance from the government. So, like I keep saying, like this shit, we weren't, we're not benefiting from these quote unquote systems put in place to help us. So, I'm all for terror burning the shit down. Shit, it ain't working for us. It's not fair. And they just using Elon Musk is stupid.
He's not smart. He just had money to buy up other people ideas
He
and businesses.
he's smart, and what he is book smart and is street smart. He's not just street smart, because everybody that deals with Trump goes to fuck the jail by the time it's all said and done, except him. He's the only one. He's the president. He's not going to be sitting in the jail. Everybody else is. All of you motherfuckers that's helping him do this shit. Y'all think y'all in the shadows and shit now? He ain't going to jail. Y'all are.
He shouldn't have been allowed to run for president with all of those charges he had. That was the first indicator.
But that's the white supremacy, and that's what I said. They ain't got shit to do with us. They created that mindset. We didn't. A nigga wouldn't have been able to do that.
But see, what they'll do though is the way that he's getting rid of anything that has to do with women or people of color is take over the military to do his bidding, and get him rid of people who are not loyal to the maggots, and so that they can order them to attack the people. That's what
Well,
they
the
do.
people ain't us, is what I'm saying, because we're not in any positions of power. We don't have anything in this country. We're the bastards of this country.
Hmm.
We're the
Uh-huh.
former slaves, or they give us little crumbs and shit here and there. And even today, and in 2025, we're still the bastards. We still get a little piece of the pie because we're here. If they could deport us, they would, but they can't. So they're not focused on us right now. They focus on all the other shit. Well, whatever. And they don't want a real. They During the George Floyd riots, they got scared. I know. I'm just gonna speak for here in Philly. To me, it felt like, and I believe that's why all them checks came out like that, because that's what made everybody calm and fuck down. When we got them $10,000 checks, everybody got that. But to me, it was like we outnumbered the police when they was not rioting, looting. Here, it was like playing whack-a-mole. They had like a system. Somebody asked me, could they use my card to go looting? I was like, hell no. But there weren't enough police to keep up with all the shit they was doing, and I don't think they want that on their hands. And I don't think the people know how powerful we all are together. And I hope it does not come to that. But I feel like it is at a certain point going to come to that. When
Well,
shit does.
they've changed the laws to take away a punishment for killing people. You know, the officers for unaliving people,
But
and
that's not
if
new to us. They always kill us, whether it's a law or not, and don't go to jail. Like, them just now getting prosecuted for it, that's new. Like, they've been doing that to us.
mm, yeah, but it's a little different now because they can also it's been it's been a coup. This is a coup. This is not nothing they're doing is legitimate or
I get
follows
all
what
that,
even
but what
happened
I'm
in the
saying is
past.
she.
Even though we outnumber the police, they can send in a military to get us. They can send drones in now to do strikes without even sending a
So they
military
gonna
in.
kill everybody in the whole country.
They will take out enough people to. They could possibly take out enough people to scare people into submission. But we push back.
But we also can fight with our wallets too. It ain't just physical fighting either. But it's other ways we can all fight. If everybody banded together and did shit like, all right, well, nobody's catching flights or nobody's spending any goddamn money. If everybody got on the same type of time, like how we are with Target, whatever, for however
Mhm.
long it's supposed to last. If everybody got on the same type of time, one thing Jasmine said in her message, which to me is what scared them, is the only thing they understand is money. So if you start hitting these bitches in their pockets, then they're going to start to listen. Just like I saw today on the news that it said that Japan, and I thought, I don't know if it's Japan or if what country it is that we owe trillions of dollars to. I think it's Japan.
China too. China and Japan.
They said they're not buying any more U.S. Treasury bonds, and that they're going to buy the European bonds, and a lot of the European countries, are following suit, which is going to destabilize the American dollar. Now, I don't know what part of 2025, Project 2025 this is, but bitch, our dollar ain't going to be worth shit in a minute.
And that happened in Germany. They was using the money for wallpaper.
Mm, mm. So at a
So
certain point,
we all know what's going to happen when the dollar is devalued. We need to have little like farm, like you need to put some planters out there in your backyard. Plant yourself some bell peppers and
that's
onions and
so
stuff
funny
to
you
put in the
said that.
freezer.
Yesterday I was cooking and I was cutting up the celery and I was done with the stalk and I was like, damn, I saw a video how to replant this damn celery and these green onions and just how to replant all the produce. Like
Yeah,
when
green onions grow real easy.
and I threw that shit out. But I'm gonna start. It's springtime again. I'm gonna put. I told you I got raccoons on my damn deck, but I'm gonna start me another. I had a little weed farm up there at a certain point in time,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm gonna start a little garden now like I was showing I'm gonna do that more often when I went to Sprouts and Target to compare the prices of the food. It's just
Mm-hmm.
ridiculous that a pack of chicken is $25.
Imagine how much a bell pepper is going to be around Thanksgiving. And
Girl,
who wants some dressing without bell pepper?
I like my vegetables fresh, like spinach. I don't
Mm-hmm.
eat like all. I'm a real picky eater.
Mm-hmm. I know if you grow your own, you would just dice this and freeze it, and you put it, get a little deep freezer, and and just chop up and freeze
I don't like frozen vegetables. But what I'm saying is,
your own fresh vegetables
when I was going to the
yourself.
Sprouts a couple days in a row, they didn't have
Uh-huh.
any spinach. And it's been steady. Like they don't have any fresh spinach.
You're gonna
I
have to
wonder if
get
I can
used
grow
to it
spinach. Yeah,
for a salad or to cook because there's nobody to unpick it.
right.
And then Chrysler slash Stellantis is trying to get people to
That's
take a
delicious.
buyout. The unions are all a buzz with what's going to happen with that.
What do you mean?
Are people going to take buyouts? And if what they
Companies?
offer them is enough to cover their like retirement, because there's so much uncertainty about the future now. And then is our money saved? These 401ks, people, they'll be worthless that people have. And then what's going to happen with Medicaid, Medicare, Social Security? I remember my law professor told me, he told the class, he was walking around. He said it's a lie. The government, was trying to scare people. Like, remember they used to always be on that Social Security's gonna run out soon
Mm-hmm.
because people aren't living long. Well, a lot of people sure are dying. Like my daddy died at 59. He didn't get a chance to retire. He paid into it for decades. So
So
what
that's
do
what
you
the old
mean? But
about.
the professor said that that wasn't true. Said the government was never going to run out of money because they were never going to stop collecting taxes. They have a bottomless pit. Their pockets are deep, bottomless well of money,
Mm.
and it was all just to try to scare people. Somebody just read the heck out of the Republicans and all of their. Might have been Jasmine Crockett, but we have to. I think as citizens, like I've been researching, what did like your average citizens do in Germany or in like South Korea with the crazy leaders when the coup happened and when things were changing, like they said everybody needs to have at least like $5,000 or something in the home. If you can scramble that kind of money together. I was like, do we all need to have pow and some, ammo
Absolutely.
stocked up?
Because
Go
if you
take
got
some
some money in
classes.
the house and people know it,
Cause
because
look how they get.
I'm watching Power right now, and the man
Mhm.
slipped up and told him that he still had one of the guys that he still got money in his house like back in the day. I think he said like $10,000. I said, why would you tell that broke ass nigga that he gonna be at your house next thing you know it?
Rifling through everything.
Trying to find your little, But if you got that child, I hope we don't get to that, child.
I watched the first episode of The Watchmen again, and I just could not just go through the whole thing. Like I remember watching it the first time, and they really had a graphic display of the massacre in Tulsa.
Oh
And
yeah.
I was like, they can fully do that again because both sides had weapons.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And I think this gentrification is like the the of the cities that have become black cities over the last like 50 years. They've all been gentrified now. And so
Yeah,
you
they
kind
brought
of
them back.
have like a a, a hub of white wealthy people. Then you got surroundings of the city is, black people, Mexican, Hispanics, Middle Eastern, and then you are surrounded again by the white people who could not afford to live in the city.
hmm That's what happened in my neighborhood. So South Philly, um, it's in between Center City and uh, it's just south of Philly.
I remember they
And
used to go to Center City on All My Children back in the day when they had
really,
Jesse. Jesse and Jenny were best friends, yes. And when they were going to do something they had no business on All My Children, they would be going to Center City.
with South Philly, at a certain point, a lot of people didn't want to be here anymore, so they moved to Jersey, South Jersey. But they said the taxes in Jersey got so high, it was like thousands of dollars a year in taxes. You got to pay for trash pickup in Jersey, all kinds of stuff. So they all wanted to start coming back, and then they saw that, you know, it wasn't so bad being able to walk to work. Cause South Philly in Center City, they call it Center City South now. Like I could walk downtown; it'll probably take me 15 minutes. I am
Mm-hmm.
downtown. So they all came back, and
You where the
nowadays
action is, quick access to the arenas and stuff.
mm-hmm. This is prime real estate now, but it was the hood not too long ago. But now,
Mm-hmm.
it's the parts of it are still are, but it's still they took it back. Like when
Mm-hmm.
I'm at Target and Sprouts, all this shit wasn't there 5 years ago. And what's happening too here in Philly is a lot of people, especially from the pandemic, moved here from New York, and they're building up these condos and apartment buildings like
They don't
it's
even fit the
happening in
neighborhood.
bunches. Oh my God, it's terrible to see all these apartments going up. South Philly has its own charm. Like it's like
Mm-hmm.
diverse. It's Italian. It's Vietnamese. It's all kinds of cultures here, and it's the little pockets, but still. But now we have all these outsiders coming in, like from New York and other places, and I be wanting to know what the hell y'all doing for a living, and y'all can afford like $4,000 or $5,000 a month for these damn condos that look like
Exactly.
shoe boxes. But
Well, in
anyway,
Detroit, when they pushed out the, like, let's say you had some like single people living in apartments on the riverfront and stuff, the rent was like $700-$800, $1,000. They kept going up on their rent. Like your rent would go from 700 to 1,000 to 1,300 to 1,500. People was like, skip that, and they would leave and go move in the suburbs, which impacts the way our votes hit during election time. Or they would just, buy a house or whatever. Like one of our friends, she just went back to her childhood home that she just stayed there. But what would happen, she had a 2-bedroom apartment, for example. So in her apartment, she lived in the riverfront, not the riverfront, the River Place. She just said it was just a bunch of parents bringing in their kids. They were good apartments, and the kids would have roommates. Well, grown people don't live. Detroit is not a roommate town. Because it's not like, it's wide open. I remember I visited South Philly with my friend in the 90s. It was the same weekend that the Taj Mahal had opened in New Jersey, so we drove from South Philly to the Taj Mahal. It was a beautiful drive. I don't know what interstate we were on. I can't remember that. But I just was tripping. I was like, oh my God, they park in the middle of the street.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you can jump from your neighbor's porch. You could do a long jump across the street to your neighbor's front door from your front door.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's South Philly.
It was so different. But the brick are those what are the home, like they're all connected? What do you guys call them?
We
Like
call them row homes.
the row homes, yeah.
When I was driving for Uber, I would do a lot of airport runs, and people would come here. Like a few people I met that came here just to look at the architecture in Philly, like all of the brick and the cobblestone roads and just the historic sites we have here. But yeah, like a lot of the houses are brick and they're called row homes.
We have one cobblestone street left called Canfield in Midtown. And the Victorian homes are all still standing on it.
We got a few downtown.
Mm-hmm.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah,
People
South
came to
Philly.
look at the architecture. You was talking about the ugly apartments going up, taken away from the charm. I bet they look cheap too.
Yes, they made cheap because they got the siding on it. Like we had this one guy, somebody put an article in some magazine somewhere and said that Point Breeze, which is, the neighborhood this is, was like the number one real estate investment area. That's when all them people really started coming in here and buying up. I mean, like the houses here are worth between like $500 and $1 million now. These little row homes. I know, like a lot of people, like my family members, they talk shit about how smaller houses are, but shit, these motherfucking houses is worth damn near $1 million each.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on what part of South Philly you in and how close you are to Broad Street or to Delaware Avenue, which is the riverfront. But that's when it started, and we had this one guy. I ain't gonna say his name on here. Well, fuck him, Ori Firebush. He tried to buy up every property he could. We used to go to the neighborhood meetings fighting him because the stuff he was doing was just so cheap and just unsightly. And he was the first one to come here to try all that shit. But at least we have, I don't know, I guess bigger corporations building better like that with the Sprouts and the Giant. Because the stuff he was doing was just so cheap and just like, he was just in for a money grab because he did the same thing in a place called Fishtown. And people are just stacked on top of each other. It looks like I guess I don't want to call it like hippie crowd, but that's kind of what they are. Like that age bracket.
Mm-hmm.
They all kind of live around there, like white, between like 30 and 50. Professionals. They all live on top. I don't know. It's just they're just trying to turn this shit into like a mini New York. A lot of people don't like it, but you have an area south of here where they don't let black people live. Like, and there's no gentrification down there. Like that's where the Italians live,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't even know how much those houses are worth, but they just keep passing them down through, I guess, generation to generation. They don't even, like I said, the property. I wonder what the property value is, but they won't. They won't even entertain gentrification over there. Like it's still the same
Mm-hmm.
over there, but some of the houses down there are beautiful, beautiful because they keep their stuff up.
Black people have all of Detroit, and they deliberately divested in it. And part of the Project 2025 is vilifying teachers, saying that they didn't do a good job, lying about their test scores, taking away a certain critical thinking skill classes, and like civics, about the government, how it should actually be run, uh, tearing down the schools, because that breaks community ties with the school. You would not want your child, like you might, like a lot of people like want their children, if they still live in the community, I want you to go to the same high school that I went to, like Renaissance High and Cass High, Cass Technical High School. Those are schools that you want. If you went there, you want your kids to go there if you still live in the community.
Right.
It's like, you know, going to Michigan State or something, or U of M, or Morehouse. So, like, Kamala's roommate in college was a CAS technician, so she
Mm-hmm.
knew all about CAS Tech when she came here, and so it's just so much dirty, low down stuff that has been done, but it requires a brainwashing of people.
Mm-hmm. I agree
It's,
with that.
and people are easily brainwashed. Look how people just fall into Scientology and stuff, and whatever other cult. It just and what is just so diabolical about that is that once you are indoctrinated, it requires you to brainwash yourself by reading whatever book you have to read, like Dianetics, L. Ron Hubbard's Dianetics. And if you don't comply, you will be threatened with losing your own personal ties with your families or communities when they like shun you.
Well, shun me.
So people are easily brainwashed.
I mean, look at our youth, the black youth. They just killing each other.
Girl,
It's like an epidemic here in Philly.
do you watch the Gemstones, the Righteous Gemstones?
No.
Girl, that show is outrageously funny. And fourth and final season just started. But it's about these crooked, ignorant people that own a mega church.
Mm-hmm.
And people just clapping and grinning and smiling and happy. And these people are as depraved as they could be. It's hilarious.
I might check that out. I need something new to watch.
Vice Principals is hella funny too.
I
It's the
used to watch
same
it.
people.
Did it come on? Oh,
And you
same.
used to watch Vice Principals?
Uh huh.
It's the
Is it
same people.
over real?
Yeah, they did the Eastbound and Down, Vice Principals, and the Righteous Gemstone.
Vice Principals was so long ago. I just saw it recorded on my DVR. I guess they played it again recently.
Mm-hmm.
It's still on my DVR list.
Mm-hmm. It's still on Max. So, but my thing is, I need to talk to, like, I'm thinking like need to get together with the family, like you know, it's no telling what type of laws, what might happen, but we just all need to be prepared to
Yeah,
look
I
out
agree
for
with
each
that.
other, have a meeting spot, if something should jump off.
I really wish we as a community could come together, and I know they like to tear our shit up when we do build something,
Mm-hmm.
but we need to like come together because this shit is about to get real.
And what else is different than in the past when we would go through when stuff like this had occurred in the country? You still lived in the same little small town with your families. Now
Hmm.
people are scattered.
Yeah.
So if you don't have your blood family, you need to be getting together with your family by choice
Hmm.
and agree to look out for each other. Like if one of your neighbors has got some chickens, you need you need to be like, can I get some eggs? I'll
Right.
give you some. I'll give you some cabbage.
Yeah.
But you should grow your own spinach and see how that works out for you. And then we might have to just get used to, we're used to having certain fruits and vegetables year round. We might have to just really be serious about seasonal stuff. But
Like on
I'm older.
Handmaid's Tale, where they had like they were like, oh, some oranges came in from Florida, and it was like a really
Hmm.
big deal.
When I was a kid, well, we do have a pantry
I
in
feel
our
like somebody
basement.
watched The Handmaid's Tale and was like, we should go back to that. This is like these niggas is acting like Gilead. Did you watch The Handmaid's Tale?
I did, but I did not watch this. I haven't watched the last season
But still,
because
like just the concept of Gilead and what they did and how they just took over, and you know,
yeah, and people fled to Canada.
that was crazy. Was
But they
it
were
still
hunting
here?
people. They were hunting people trying to get to Canada
Yeah, we gotta get out before that.
though.
Canada have us. Mexico ain't gonna fuck with us.
Like we don't have a land crossing into Canada. We have to, go across water.
Do we?
Here in Michigan. Like like I can go across the tunnels and bridges from downtown Detroit, or I can
Mhm.
drive to Sarnia off the thumb and drive across that way.
You can get to
And
Canada from where you at.
I can be in
Oh,
Canada in like 15 minutes with no traffic.
what?
Yeah.
My
We
sister,
have a great freeway, interstate and road system here. So,
I'm
if you
going
catch
to.
every light, boom, be in Canada. And all you don't have to have a passport to drive into Canada. You could just have your special license that allows you to go over.
I will be in Detroit for Easter.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know Canada. I've never been to Canada or Detroit.
Lickety
Well,
split. My
lucky
niece has
you.
been hanging out a lot downtown, and I was like, I have no idea what's going on down there now, but people have been complaining about the cost of parking. Like, we never had to pay exorbitant rates to go downtown and buy $20 cocktails. I was like,
Mm.
I'll be right here in the neighborhood getting a top shelf cocktail for $8. My old fashioned or my gimlet.
Everything's just so out of control. They blaming all of the, they brainwash people into thinking it was illegals, making everything bad. And
Yeah.
now that they're gone or leaving, we are seeing effects a little bit, like just with the food alone. We don't even know the real effects of what the hell's going to happen.
I meant to tell you that soccer player, there have been not just him, but other ordinary citizens who have been shipped to El Salvador, is it? Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about the man in New York? Is he still in jail with the pregnant wife?
I'm not familiar.
Mahmoud, the one they locked up from Columbia
Oh,
University.
yeah. He's still in jail.
My dad said they don't have any proof of what they're alleging that he supposedly
Hmm.
did.
And I share about that like on my Facebook, or like I really don't have any. My social media is locked down. I don't really have like followers or anything because I'm private. Because I had a stalker, and
Oh,
I locked all my stuff down in
damn.
2011. I had a stalker, so now it's like, mm-mm. So the I will share, about him, but when I looked at their social media, I don't see them sharing about all the lowdown things that have been done about like removing all of even Jackie Robinson's information has been removed
Yeah,
from the military what his division, Marines or Air Force or something.
was it just
Um
him or his whole or everybody?
not just him, but including him. Like he's just I guess he was just a name they put out there that you could not. It's not just like you could say the Tuskegee Airmen, but you could also, he's a recognizable
So
name.
they took all the Tuskegee Airmen down.
Yeah, they got rid of anything that has to do because allegedly anybody black who did anything or any female was because of diversity, equity, inclusion type initiatives in the past.
That's crazy. Like, what? I guess he has to really like do something illegal,
Which
outwardly illegal,
which
to get
they've been
impeached.
doing.
I don't know. Like, what are they waiting for? I mean, so like, I guess the thing with the judge that'll be illegal.
Yeah.
He has
But
to like,
is another judge or a prosecutor that's under their thumb gonna do anything about it?
look at the attorney general, Pam Bondi. She's just like, oh, Trump, 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 Trump. Well, he's doing. Oh, Elon, he's doing such a good job. He caught so much fraud, and we're gonna prosecute all that fraud we caught in the government. Girl, you should be worried about national freaking security and why the fucking commanders are in a
You
public
went
group
out for a
chat.
minute, but you came back.
Pam Bondi, she worried about prosecuting all the fraud that Elon Musk found. They need to be worried about our national security and why these niggas is on a public platform like WhatsApp communicating about war and fucking plans like military plans.
Well, I have a group chat on Signal because our former, well, my friend now, but she was our IT person at my job, but she's no longer there. But she does a lot like computer or security and whatnot, website security. She advised us to just switch to Signal.
Mm.
And so do have a few people that I just have a chat with on Signal. So Signal is supposed to be better, and I guess that's what they thought too. But what the idiot did was accidentally in his contacts included a reporter from the Atlantic Journal. But was that an accident? Was it a Freudian slip? Maybe he's scared. But
Some of them gotta be scared. Like everybody is not in this cult. They probably scared of him or like telling him to his face no, because everything with him is about retribution. But some of them are gonna have to turn on him.
maybe they didn't expect it, or they didn't expect it to go this far.
Exactly. Cause I feel like he ain't right all the way in the head. Like
Mm-mm.
I like
Musk either.
But we already know that. I'm talking about Trump, but like dementia
Muskrat.
or uh like he ain't the same like how he was before.
Girl, I'd be like, where's John Wilkes Boots when you need him? Low key.
But they like Bernie Sanders is like drawing these big crowds and stuff, and it's like y'all should have voted for Bernie. Y'all was talking, oh, he too old and all that. Y'all could have been voted for Bernie. Now he's really too old to be the president, but y'all should have been voted for Bernie. Well, not y'all,
Mm-hmm.
we. But even like with the Democrats, they fuck shit up too. Like even with, I would have rather had Joe Biden still in office than this. Because I think
You went out again. Yep, I was trying to type it in the chat, lost signal.
I said Joe Biden would have been better than this shit, but y'all could have voted for Bernie Sanders. Y'all didn't, but I said the Democrats are playing too many games with that, with their nominees.
We've been in I think the Democratic Party has. You have, of course, you have some cowards in there and people who are looking out for themselves. But I think it's been infiltrated with fake Democrats,
Probably.
and because they always will lean and vote on the Republicans when the Republicans. Mitch McConnell wouldn't even let
He's still alive.
he wouldn't even let Obama appoint a Supreme Court justice, which was illegal.
I remember that.
And then then they just give up, they just give in, and then Chuck Schumer just gave in to whatever this crap was they just did, and without you're not getting anything for it. You just capitulated. You just rolled over. You don't roll over to tyrants.
This is why I don't watch the news. A lot of it is sensationalized too.
I don't watch the news at all, but I do watch like Keith Boykin, Karen Hunter, Clay Kane, the Clay Kane Show, Reese Colbert, and Black Women Views, and Roland Martin. And I don't watch I don't watch anything. Like if I do watch news, it'll be like BBC, or from another country, but not the Young Turks.
I remember when they first started.
They have totally changed.
Really?
I couldn't believe it. They are under fire. They have gone maggot.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
No.
I'll send you a video about it.
Somebody must have bought them out then.
Mm-hmm. I saw a video. They did a wet set with the Lotta Body wet set, and the girl had bouncing and behaving curls.
Mm-hmm.
Have you done those yet?
No, I think I got some Lotta Body in my bathroom closet somewhere. I really do. The purple one too.
And also, I wanted to mention. Do you remember when Funky lost his YouTube channel and Maddie helped him to get it back?
Uh-huh.
Because of some old videos he had made. I was like, you might have to go back and delete all of these lies, these unruly lies. Don't let them come through with the AI. Talk about AI been through your old videos and you lose your channel. So it's just stuff like that you got to keep in mind.
I think Tasha K helped him get his channel back. That's
yeah. Was it Tasha K?
Started. I think it was. I think that's how the friendship started.
Mm-hmm.
But then she just kept doing too much. He gave her too many chances to me.
Mm-hmm.
The first time she violated, that should have been the end of the day. Fuck all that being nice, professional courtesy shit. Bitch, I don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with you. I hope Trent got his money back, but he don't want to. I don't know why he don't want to call the credit card people, but
what happened?
He paid her some money for advertising because he sells some kind of shampoo that he made and had produced, and he paid her for an ad segment.
Your Trent?
Trent King.
Yeah, that's your Trent. Okay.
And she just took his money and then never promoted his stuff.
How long ago was this?
This was like this month, March. And he was supposed to the last time he was up here, well, maybe like not the last time. I think it was maybe over the weekend he was talking about it because he was asking us what should he do. We were like, you need to get, first of all, I think he's trying to give her another chance to do it because I was like, you would have had a better time with Funky because at least he'll give you a segment. You can come on and talk about it. And his fans will actually buy the stuff. Tasha fans, they kind of, I don't know about them, but just don't seem. I don't know, but
You just froze just a very little bit.
I don't know what's going on.
Now, can like can YouTubers who get paid once they're monetized, if they itemize their taxes, can they write off subscriptions
Probably.
to if it's part of the job, like reviewing critics, like being a critic? You basically are a critic.
Mhm.
You should be able to write those off, or yeah, not write off, but take some type of credit or whatever.
I'll have to ask a real accountant about that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't see why not. I'm making my home studio.
Yep. All of that should be part of the cost of doing business. The Now when I pin curl my hair like that, the side that I sleep on
Mhm.
would be like tight curls that will never relax. So all day my curls would be up higher, like on one side. I hate it.
I'm trying. I've been wearing that damn hat, and my hair been sweating. And I've
Mm-hmm.
had when I first washed my hair, like I was wearing the hat for a couple days. I took the hat, my hair was just itching so bad one day, and it's all this dandruff came off. I said, "Oh my god, I just washed my hair," but I just put some oil on my scalp. I just went like this, shook it out,
Mm-hmm.
put oil on my scalp, and it kind of went away. But it's still itching a little bit. I looked it up. It said it could be bacteria from being like the sweat trap your
Oh,
hair like that.
okay.
I'm about to just watch this shit again. I'm just giving it one last chance before I wash it, because it was irritating. Well, it wasn't so bad today, but it's been irritating me a lot. I guess hats aren't good. Well, at least not for me.
Mm-hmm. I've been feeling like my hair has been breaking off. Remember how I told you my hair doesn't like coconut? And
Mm.
so I was like, let me look at the ingredients because sometimes I'll just leave conditioner in my hair. So then I just said, let me look up Paul Mitchell or Wapple Weed cream rinse, keratin intensive or whatever. And for the ingredients on their actual website, it never came up. So then I put it in again, and this website came up with the ingredients in all of these different products. And it was there, and it's this one ingredient that was also in the WEN. Remember WEN? And they went
Mhm.
out of
I
business because it was
love the
breaking
win.
people's hair out.
When went out of business?
Yeah, it was a scandal.
You lying?
This same ingredient is in the Paul Mitchell Awapu weed. So in the website that I found,
I gotta look that up. I love when.
it said that it's this ingredient. It's in a lot of products, but it's only safe to use in products that you're supposed to rinse out. And I'm not rinsing it out. I'm using it as like a curly cream. And I've been doing that for months,
Oh no.
since
I
October.
love I love the awapui. It's called awapui. It's a flower in Hawaii.
On the Paul Mitchell website, they have videos of the farm, the Oahu farm.
hmm I use the shampoo.
Mm-hmm.
Been using it since I was in college.
Mm-hmm. So
I see when they got a website. Let me see. Heck yeah.
look up when hair breakage.
Child, I love my wind. That's what I'm missing in my life.
I never even used it.
I had the big jug.
You mail order?
I had got it from the some kind of way I found myself to the Home Shopping Network, and they had
Uh-huh.
this
Okay.
big jug of it, big giant jug. Let me see, cleansing conditioners.
It's still in business?
And that's what I would use in my hair, but I
They
don't
may have
see.
gotten rid of the ingredient that was breaking people's hair out, but the Diva Curl was doing that to people. But I'm gonna send you a screenshot when we're off the phone of the name of the ingredient. But it's in products, but you're not supposed to just let the product just sit in the hair or whatever you put it on. You're supposed to rinse it out. Well,
Mm-hmm.
it does say cream rinse, but it does not say please don't use as a like a leave-in conditioner, which I was doing because it would, conditioner works on my curls.
I used to leave. All I see is styling. The original, the sweet almond mint conditioner. They still have that. That's what I would use.
Mm-hmm.
And this 6ix9ine stuff. They still have it. I wonder if the Home Shopping Network, they had a sale. Let me see. HSN. When I had a big jug of that. Oh yeah, QVC or QV. Oh, there's no. I guess there's no QVC anymore. Yeah, the big one is 167 instead of 210.
That's crazy. Dollars,
It's a big, like, is it a gallon?
like a salon size.
Yeah.
You gotta now
They
when you
just
have time, just look up when and hair loss or hair breakage. It was lawsuits and stuff, like class action lawsuits.
let me see.
But those commercials used to be on every time you turned around.
Oh wow.
And I was like, I haven't thought about when in a minute.
I'm looking on Reddit. It says, let's see. Did anyone else get tricked into using one hair care where it permanently alter your hair? Anybody else end up with damaged hair after failing for those fake? One did me good.
Girl, you got super hair though. It looks like you have super hair, Richie B.
My hair used to love when. I'm sorry.
Did I tell you my big sister back in the day when Jerry curls first came out, she gave herself a Jerry curl and she didn't like it, and then she just put a relaxer on. Like after that, didn't lose a strand.
Wait, what happened? Say it again.
She put a relaxer on her hair after giving herself a Jerry curl,
Oh wow. I
and her
thought
hair
Jerry
didn't
curl was.
fall out at all.
Oh.
She had beautiful, like dense hair, a lot of dense hair. But it was
Listen, my
not.
grandmother purchased large quantities of it via QVC. My brothers and I all wound up with scalp damage. Oh man, I don't believe all of this.
Yes, it's for real because that it's that same. The ingredient is in it. It causes scalp irritation. It's an irritant. It's a skin irritant.
You know what I think? I think that with these
But what
companies,
it is an antibacterial. It keeps them. It keeps the product from going bad or something.
mhm, I think these companies, you get something good going, and then you get investors that want to come in and help you expand, and they start getting you to change your formula. I've seen it happen with there's a person here who sells hair care in Philly. I won't say the name, but
Mm-hmm.
I used to love her products, but I could when she expanded, they changed. They weren't so good to where as though that's what inspired me to make my own um, hair treatment stuff. But they change, like they make the stuff cheaper and like you said, like so it doesn't expire, so they can mass
Yeah.
produce it, and that's probably
Mm-hmm.
what happened. Because baby, me and when we was here, like I would just put that in my hair and keep it moving. I ain't have to put nothing else in my hair. I would leave it in a lot of the times.
For your curls.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. They They say, and it's and what's the key thing about this ingredient, which will make it, I guess, attractive to a manufacturer, is that it only takes a very small amount of it to work in the product to keep it, from going bad or growing bacteria.
Mm.
So,
Well, I won't buy the big ones anymore then.
but they may have removed that from it. It starts with an M. Two is two ingredients. Both have to be used. Um,
But I will say, with the one I had ordered from QVC, I didn't like it, and it was supposed to be like the super luxurious one. It wasn't the same as the other ones, because I had like they would give you sample packs of the other ones. It seemed like the sample packs worked better than the thing I had, but I was stuck with it because I ordered two big ones.
mhm.
was something different. I should have just ordered the stuff I already knew about, which was the almond mint, which is the original one. But I ordered something called Bella Dream, which was supposed to be like really intense moisturization, which it was for the most part, but it wasn't like how they said. I like the other one better.
I had ordered this Donna Sales faux fur coat. I got one from Neiman Marcus. It was on sale. And they had it on Shop HQ or Evine back in the day. So I was like, well, I'm gonna order this one and take that one back to Neiman Marcus. But the coats were not the same. They looked the same, but it was just something a little different from the one that I ordered from Evine. And you know, I really don't do needless markup, aka Neiman Marcus. So you know, I switched those coats and returned the I forgot which one. Oh, I returned the coat. I returned the Evine coat to Neiman. Yeah. And that coat has not seen the light of day. So I have it's been years. It's just hanging up, covered up. It's beautiful, like a leopard print coat, like Zsa Zsa Gabor or something. I just had to have it though. But I'm not going to that's why I don't just it's no fun shopping. I'm not really hanging like I used to pre-pandemic. I shouldn't
Right.
be.
It's scary to go outside now.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can't even fly. It
And I
seems
do
like.
feel powerful and sitting on my money. I was like, I'm not spending my money with people who gonna take this and use it to including Chick-fil-A. I'm not rolling up in there to get no Sunjoy.
I went there the other day. It was alright. They so polite though.
Yeah, the young people. We went to Raising Cane.
I love Raising Cane.
Finally, they say open at 2 a.m. I couldn't believe it.
Yep.
They do have pretty good coleslaw. I wasn't mad at the slaw.
I don't eat mayonnaise. I don't eat coleslaw.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever had a vinegar-based slaw?
Mm-mm.
We have a Romanian restaurant here called Bucharest Grill, and they have it's like shredded slaw, and they marinate it in like it's not like sauerkraut, but they marinate it in like their dressing, like olive oil and vinegar or whatever, and then they put the grilled chicken on it. It's so good, and a low carb lover's dream. Have to worry about carbs.
See, I wish I wasn't such a picky eater because I need to be changing my diet. But I'm like a really picky eater. Like I only want the shit that I want, like that I know. Like, but I don't eat mayonnaise. I don't eat mustard.
Oh, I love mustard. That's my favorite condiment.
Ugh. I don't eat eggs. I don't drink milk. I don't eat bananas.
I don't
Kiwis.
eat innards.
What, like,
Tripe,
chitlins?
brain, chitlins, hearts, menudo.
No, no, either. I don't eat beans.
I love beans.
I could drink ginger ale by the fucking gallon.
I love ginger ale. Dr. Pepper.
No, Dr. Pepper. I used to like Dr. Pepper.
Big old vanilla cream soda. Rock and rye.
I had to stop drinking that. It's so good though.
I'm shifting to just flavored sparkling waters.
My girlfriend been doing that.
Without any sweetener at all. No sweeteners, just water. I
She
love
was
it.
getting my dad, he likes Kool-Aid, so I'll make some and leave it in the refrigerator for when he comes. And she was pouring the Kool-Aid in her sparkling water.
That's good. It's like a refresher.
Maybe I'll start doing that.
And you know, you can drop a few berries in it. You want to make some what for real?
My own ginger ale.
You should try it. You like to cook? Oh my God! When you called off what you cooked the Sunday, that was yesterday. Did you cook your pot roast?
No, I think I might just save it for Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
This Sunday, I put it in the freezer because
Mm-hmm.
usually I cook. My dad will be home. What's today? Monday. He'll be home Wednesday. He likes tacos. He said his girlfriend doesn't like tacos, so I usually cook him tacos on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow I'll probably still have leftovers. So Wednesday he doesn't really eat beef like that, so I'll make because I made this my friend, she wanted me to make this dish off of TikTok, which was like basically potatoes with steak, but like all in one, but like with a butter herb sauce. Really steak and potatoes just mixed up like hamburger freaking helper, but
Mm-hmm.
with $20 New York rib strip steaks, which to me is like a disgrace to the steak. Like, why would you want to cut up a ribeye and a freaking New York strip steak like that? But
I
just
will
try
make
it.
some. I will use a ribeye to make some steak bites.
No, what do you mean by steak bites? Just cutting it
Like you
up?
just cut it up and then you cook it quickly, like with some like steak seasoning or rub, just like a steak bite you would get in at the bar.
Okay. I
Tender and
like
delicious.
rib tips. You ever had those?
I have rib tips in the refrigerator now with the famous days. My mother was like, "What you doing today?" You, she was like, she wanted some ribs.
They
So I
have
got
this.
like 3 pounds of rib tips from famous days.
They have this barbecue. We don't have a lot of barbecue places here, but they had one. It's never open. It's like family owned, black business.
Mm-hmm.
But they had this brisket. Oh my God! I would go there and I would get the brisket. And one day, they didn't have any, and I just wanted to cry. She was like, "Why don't you try our rib tips? They were pork rib tips." I was like, "Were they pork?" I think so. I tried them. Oh my God, it was so good.
What's that? A Schweppes?
The the soda I had,
Yeah.
Canada Dry. To
Oh,
me,
Canada
Schweppes
Dry.
was flat too fast. But I tried the rib tips by accident because they didn't have my brisket. Because I would like literally eat the same thing over and over and over. I won't try anything new unless, I'm forced to. And they were so good, the rib tips.
Mm-hmm.
So this is grilling season. So I'm gonna be on the grill. I think I might start cooking, like actually showing y'all what I'm cooking on camera since I cook a lot.
Busy Blue did a it looked delicious. I didn't make it, but he made like a Colorado chili once on his channel.
Mhm.
And do you know who Elgin Charles is? The hairstylist who used to be married to Jackie?
Mhm.
He has his own YouTube channel
Okay.
doing his hair, and cooking. So he was doing a lot of that during the pandemic. He's highly entertaining. His video before the last one he posted got like 300,000 views when he was shampooing his hair, getting ready to go on a cruise.
Mhm.
But he cooked the other day. He cooked like a pasta, like angel hair, like a with pesto sauce, just a jar of pesto sauce, girl. And he sat down and he ate at the table and just talked about stuff like when he met. He used to do Roxy Roker's hair and his son, her son, Lenny and Lisa Bonet would come and they couldn't keep their hands off each other and
Really?
yep, it was
You
just
wouldn't think that with him.
entertaining.
To me, I always thought he was gay. I wouldn't think Lisa Bonet couldn't keep her hands off of him.
No, she couldn't keep her hands off of Lenny Kravitz
Oh.
when he was Romeo Blow. He was doing Roxy's hair when she was sick, and everything.
Roxy Diaz.
Roxy Roker, Helen from the Jeffersons.
Oh.
But you should figure out how to, you work on getting your camera set up with whatever type of stand you need, or
Yeah.
to
You
like
know
I
what I
watch.
need to do? Right now, well, I don't know if I could do it. I probably could do it while you're on the phone. My other phone broke, and I keep forgetting to file a claim for it.
Yeah.
I should do this while I'm thinking about it. And I got a MacBook in here that's broke. Like AT&T has this something called Home Tech. If anybody's still listening, I'm not chain. Well, I'm chain smoking, but this is the same cigarette I keep lighting that keeps going out. But they have something called Home Tech where they insure all of the devices in your household that connect to internet. So I
Okay.
got this MacBook. I'm hoping they probably have a stipulation about Apple. I just know. I just have this sneaking suspicion they're gonna be like, nope, won't insure Apple products. Cause I'm sick of this HP right here. I don't know. It is old. This is literally the only thing I use my laptop for. Just
Mm-hmm.
stuff. So I'm gonna see. I got to do my phone, and I got to do one of my house camera. One of my cameras don't charge, and I need to. Well, I'm really gonna do my phone and this laptop. I think I'm just gonna get some different cameras because they're wireless.
Mm-hmm.
You got to keep taking them down to charge them.
Do whatever you need to do before these tariffs kick in.
Well, they paying for it, not me. It's
Mm-hmm.
insured. They gotta send me another one. Like I had to do the TV.
Mm-hmm.
And they had me take my pick of a couple of TVs. I didn't pick Samsung again because I was reading about the Samsung TVs, and they all said they do the same thing after a couple of years, which is turn on and off. Like they just cut on and off by themselves. This is like a
Mm-hmm.
short. They all do that apparently. I guess so you could buy a new damn TV. I would never buy a Samsung. I was helping my friend. I don't know if you saw the old man yesterday. I was helping him pick out a refrigerator, and I seen all these Samsung and LG washers and dryers. I would never, just knowing by the way their phones and their TVs work, I
Mm-hmm.
would never buy. And then people I know who have Samsung washers and dryers, how they shit just broke. The
I've
shit
never had
looks
any
like
problems with my Samsung phones. This is my first Samsung TV though. I've had it for about a year, over a year.
I say around
No
year
problem.
3 or 4, it's just gonna start turning on and off. Like it's
Mm-hmm.
gonna start shorting out. It might
Mm-hmm.
do it like once, then it's gonna start doing it every fucking 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And we got the TV like when they first came out. It was like $1,000 when we got it, and they gave us the option. The TV I picked for downstairs, it was like a $900 TV, but I got the Sony one, and
I
this is
got mine,
better.
but I got it on a hella good. I had got a really good deal. But no TV has been
And you
better
know
than
what,
my.
too? I'm mad at myself because I had my dad. He forgot we had the insurance, so he went and
Mm-hmm.
bought this nut ass LG TV I got behind me. It's all right, but the operating system is like I don't like it. I
Mm-hmm.
should have kept my TV. It wasn't a smart TV. I feel like these smart TVs, like getting prepared for the apocalypse. I need just a regular TV that's not a smart TV. Because
Mm-hmm.
sometimes like, this TV will be like, you want to update? You want to update? Update. I'm like, no, I don't want to fucking update. Like, and it just be doing too much, especially like with Netflix and all of the apps you got to sign in. Because I got Xfinity too, and you can sign in through there. And that's why I said I wasn't fucking with Netflix because it's thinking like I'm signing into so many devices. It's the same goddamn TV, but one of them is through Xfinity, the other one is through the app. They just give me so much problems. I should have kept that TV that wasn't a smart TV. It was a really big TV. It was a Sanyo, I think, and it was only like $300 because it wasn't a smart TV.
Mm-hmm.
We got to get
This
ready.
this TV, I still have just a regular TV, and I didn't get rid of it. I'm looking at it right now. Uh, it just stopped working one day, but it's got a VCR and a DVD player,
Oh
and I
wow!
still have VHS tapes rather, and
You said it does work
and
or
my
doesn't work?
DVD, both of them.
You said it doesn't work or it does work?
It doesn't work, but it just might be a button or something that needs to be pushed, you know. Um, but I was really focusing on my other TV, so I was like, okay, I'm keeping that because some of these they recommend that if you like, let's say you watch like a TV show like Smallville, and Smallville had a lot of music in it, like contemporary pop music. Well, if they they might decide they will never stream Smallville again, or they will stream it, but the music and everything will change because they don't have a license to stream it. So then you are getting a whole different experience. So, you know, they recommend some, and then some of these like records and stuff that we have, they have never been on the streaming platform. You can't buy them or anything. So you're just SOL, which is why a lot of people are collecting the analog stuff. Because they could decide that they're going to shut YouTube down, TikTok. If people are really being activated and using it as a tool to resist, they'll shut it all down, including X.
I'm mad this madman is in office. I mean, the sick part of me is like I'm getting kind of like a sick enjoyment out of everybody else having to experience what Black people experience.
Uh-huh. So,
and like I said, the part of me is like, burn it down. I don't care. People was mad at me during the George Floyd riots. When I said burn it down to the ground, y'all worried about property. Y'all just out here killing niggas like it's nothing. Fuck y'all properties. Fuck all this shit. Fuck it all. Nobody give a fuck about your Target. Because the white people around here, they was protecting the Target like it was their money. Like, burn it down to the ground.
They and then, you know, like content creators like yourself, you all have to maybe back up your everything on a hard drive so that you won't lose everything. Should they shut it all down?
I was thinking about that because this phone right here, I have a lot of memory on this phone right here. Now I haven't even used like a quarter of it, but my lives be like 10 hours sometimes. I'm gonna have to find some kind of a drive for that, like some terabytes.
At Costco or something.
Yeah, or wherever, Staples somewhere.
Have you ever used the Kirkland brand Costco wipes?
No,
They're amazing. They're amazing. They're big and they're thick.
And I just wanted to try this stuff I had. I never used it. It says it's got cucumber and all kinds of shit in it. I just put it on my face before I go to bed. I put this let me get it. Shut my junkie room. I use cause you know, hold on. I want to, now that I am 45, I want to start. I use this stuff. CeraVe. This has retinol serum with 3 ceramides. It says it's supposed to get rid of like dark spots and stuff. I think this says retinol on the back, but when I looked it up, and I also use this ceramide boost skin renewing. But I want to get more into this kind of stuff now that I'm older.
You wear your sunscreen?
I don't wear sunscreen.
You have to wear sunscreen. CeraVe makes a nice little sunscreen. And I like Super
The
Goop.
sun is different now. I was driving. I actually had a Tesla, and the sun that was coming through the window in my Honda. The sun came through the window. That, like I said, it's a type of UV protectant through the window.
Yep.
But when I was in that Tesla, that shit was burning my leg. The sun.
Yep. The ozone layer. The sun didn't burn like that when I was a kid in the 70s.
Right. This shit is wild. That's going on.
So you have to use a sunscreen on your hands when you drive. You also have to, when you put your treatments on your skin, your CeraVe products, you got to put them on your ears and around the ears and the back of the neck because that supports your skin. You know, like around the ears, you got to do all of that. Your throat and the back of your neck. People overlook that. And whatever is left over, put it on your elbows.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't want
So yeah.
arms and elbows like Kyle Richards. I would put on 20 pounds just so my arms wouldn't be crepey.
I wanted my channel to be like more lifestyle as opposed to just reviews about, you know, what everybody else is doing. But I want to like take this journey with everybody. Like I was saying, like I haven't been recording as much because those damn shots, that Mongiorno, they can keep that shit. I couldn't go to the bathroom, and it was really like affecting me. I was really cranky, irritable, not in the mood to be entertaining nobody on here. But I was just very uncomfortable. Like I couldn't go to the bathroom, and it's when you have to go to the bathroom. At least like when you're constipated, you don't have to go to the bathroom. You know, there's no like urge to go. But when you taking that shit, it's like the urge to go and you can't, and you're not supposed to strain or nothing like that. So I just get up until it's like it's just.
Do you have like a Rubbermaid footstool or a squatty potty like to put your legs up on?
No, but I have a when I used to have this little baby girl. She had a when I used to watch this little baby, she has a potty here, so I would put my feet up on that. But that shit don't help either. The shit is just paralyzed in there, and now I had this pain in my side. I don't know.
Still,
it's gone away, but not. I still feel it though. But my doctor's office is booked up. I forget when the appointment is. It's not right away, but I didn't press it because it's not like urgent. Oh my God. And then this weekend, I had like a little freak out because my stool was like almost black, right? So I'm like, this was like a few days in a row I noticed. God, I Googled it. It says I have internal bleeding from my upper intestines. And I'm like, I'm just like having a quiet panic, and I'm like, my friend is like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong? What's wrong? I was like, so I finally told her. She was like, you know, you've been drinking grape Kool-Aid for like 3 days. So I told you when she came here, she wanted, my dad, he likes the grape Kool-Aid, but her ass like it too. She likes the porridge. I got this big picture of grape Kool-Aid, so I was just going to town with the grape Kool-Aid apparently. And it died. That grape died. It was just like, wow. So, yeah.
Now you see why they don't want you to take it when you have your colonoscopy. Not to drink that stuff.
It's terrible. Even today, I bought a cranberry grape juice, ever clear, ever something, and that was trash. As soon as I drank it, it was so sweet, and I looked at the ingredients. It's like
high fructose.
Right. I really thank God for doing Instacart. I used to do it when it was like very profitable because that's the only reason why I went into Sprouts. Because like I said, I'm a picky eater. I don't want what is all that stuff they got in there? I don't want flax seeds. I don't want chia seeds. I don't want that. Like that's how I am. But by shopping for other people and communicating with them, I got to see like what people are eating, like healthy, and it's not. I would try little stuff here and there, and then I tasted the meat, and I was just like, I only eat meat from Sprouts now, except for like when the chicken costs $20. But like even the salmon, everything is just, even the beef. It's like even impossible to overcook a piece of beef from there. Like I don't know if it's from farm to table like that, but the shit is just different in there. And then I was talking. I don't know if you were on the live the other day when I was talking about even the rice. I follow this guy on Instagram, and he was saying, like, he was going through the market, just going through the aisles and picking stuff up and showing, like, with the certain chips that we eat, like the dextrose and the MSG and all the stuff they put in there to keep us addicted to it. And he went to the rice part, and he was like, with the rice, if it says enriched, that means the grain has been taken out of it. And I used to love Carolina rice. So I started going to Sprouts. You know how you can go and get like buy the stuff by the pound where they got the scooper? You can buy like almond flour. You can buy all kinds of shit in bulk at sprouts. So they got like jasmine rice, they got white rice, they got short grain, long grain, all kinds. They got white grain rice because I hate brown rice because it tastes like, I don't know. So I still could get white rice, but still with the grain, like the healthy white rice. So I've been buying that kind of rice now, and I've noticed like the lemonade I get there is because I love lemonade too, but it's made with cane sugar. It's not the high fructose corn syrup. It's like, I just thank God I did Instacart because I would have never even probably paid this shit any mind, you know?
I'm gonna tell you about 2 articles that I read years ago. One I read in the New York Times. It was about um, people who like can cook, like chefs. They have excellent taste buds, and it's genetic. It runs in families. You know how some people just cannot cook, and they will literally put the same ingredients and everything that you use, and then they'll cook it, and they just can't get it right because they don't taste. Like
Right.
my mother can cook, my grandmother could cook, their aunt could cook, you know. So it's genetic. Like my great nephew, one day he was making some ramen noodles. He was about 8, 10. Well, next thing you know, he was in the cabinet sniffing spices and the herbs. Like what little kid does that? And smelling the garlic and stuff. He would make his noodles and pour the water off of them and season them like a chef. Or he would take, like, if with some leftover like Indian food one time, and he turned that into an omelet. It was delicious. Knocking on the door.
It's so funny
I'm
how
making
like some
omelets.
people are just naturally gifted or insert, certain areas.
So it sounds like you have like super taste buds, because a lot of people, like, I know one thing I can't do is when something is stale, like a stale cracker. I don't have that. Like, I don't detect stale,
Really?
but I detect everything else, but not stale stuff.
I can tell when the fish ain't fresh. I can tell when the fries.
I can smell and look at the fries, and I can taste that, like when it's, old rancid grease and stuff like that, or when potato chips have gone bad. It's different from stale. Then it's another article about picky children who were picky eaters, that it could be something left over from evolution. Like, picky eaters don't eat everything because it may be something left over in the body, like this could kill you, or it is may not be good for you, and you just know, so you kind of stick with the wheelhouse of foods that work for you.
Listen, my sister, all of a sudden, she be eating all this. She's like vegan or half vegan. I don't know. She eats really, really healthy, but she has this vitiligo. That shit don't run in our family. And her baby, she just had a baby, and she had to take her to the emergency room because she was spitting up, and she had something called inter something. They got something to do with her intestines. I don't know, and I'm thinking like what you just said about, like, I feel like I'm protected by the shit that I don't eat. That other people, like, I don't drink milk. You know how they say milk is really poisonous now.
It's inflammatory.
To it.
It's inflammatory.
Yeah, I don't eat none of that shit. And
I had a friend to lose her son. He was about 6 to a bowel situation.
That's what I'm worried about.
Twisted bowel. So I'm happy that she caught it.
What happened with that?
He
You said he
passed
did
away.
life?
Yep. This was years ago. He probably would be about 16 or between 16 and 20 now.
What happened? What do you mean? What's a twisted bowel?
It just, that's all I know. I can't really describe it, but
Okay. I mean,
and
I
his
know
mother
what.
worked in the doctor's office, and it was just a sudden, he suddenly died. His bowels became twisted some kind of way.
See, I'm a hypochondriac. I be thinking all kinds of shit. Like, oh my god, I wonder what these shots are really doing to my intestines, because it just basically paralyzes. Like you said, like I said, when I was taking the Trulicity, I didn't feel hungry. But it was fucking with my pancreas. I actually like taking it. I was losing weight like slowly, but the
Mm-hmm.
Mounjaro, and it took away my appetite for bad food too. I don't know
Mm-hmm.
what that was, but I actually liked it. But like I said, it was fucking my pancreas up. Now I don't know what's going on with my pancreas or whatever, but the Mounjaro, it didn't. It took away my appetite, but I still would feel my body would still know I was hungry. With the Trulicity, I wasn't even thinking about no food, but I would always have like an orange or something like that around just to. I didn't. What am I trying to say? Like the Trulicity took away my appetite for bad shit. So when I did want to eat, I wanted a salad or like I would keep those little mandarins around just because I just like to eat them anyway, and they helped me go to the bathroom too. But with
Mm-hmm.
the Mounjaro, I still had an appetite for Popeyes and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me stop cursing so much. Stuff like that. But I couldn't go to the bathroom. So both of them basically, with how it was explained to me, like and they're getting sued for this stuff too now because they paralyze your stomach. Everybody doesn't come back from that. It basically paralyzes your stomach, and my girlfriend was telling me how bad it is just to have like basically shit just sitting in your intestines like that.
I
So
get
that's why I was
nauseous. I
like,
can't, eventually I can't eat. It takes away, you don't have an appetite
right,
because you
exactly.
be
That's why
got
you
the
don't.
gag.
Right. So your stomach is just so the food you. So when I wasn't taking anything, I'm literally eating the same amount of food, the same shit. Like I would eat dinner. Like I ate dinner late. Damn, it's 4 a.m. Oh God, let's go. I'm about to go to bed. I I would eat the same amount of food, and my stomach would be growling like not like maybe like 3 hours later. Like I would be just so hungry. Like I just didn't understand like how, and then it just don't click on me. Like the Trulicity just really does paralyze the food in your stomach, where it just maybe it's taking a really long time to digest. I don't know, or it's stuck in your intestines. But
Were you still
with the
drinking water?
with the month, but I still don't drink it as I should. I bought a big water Saturday, and I still have it. But I've been drinking like little ones instead. I had a smaller one, but I said I'm going to start buying those. Then they keep telling us that the bottled water is bad for us. It's putting all the microplastics in us now. Anyway, I'm
Get
all
one
over
of
the
those
place.
Britas. Get one of those Britas for the refrigerator.
I wanted to make this point about Mounjaro. Mounjaro, even though the last one I took was like almost like a month ago, my appetite, when I stopped taking Trulicity, my appetite came right back ferociously. That's why they probably say you gain the weight. But with the Trulicity, with the Mounjaro, my appetite never really came back. Like I don't eat a lot. Like for breakfast, I eat raisin toast so I could take my blood pressure medicine and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But then after that, like I could go to late into the afternoon. Or sometimes until dinner, like an early dinner, without eating. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't know how I be getting so big. I don't eat that much. I do eat, like, when I do eat, like I was like I cook chicken, rice, stuffing,
Mm-hmm.
cornbread, greens,
Mm-hmm. But
But
some, like, I know for me was a period when I was about your age, I was not eating a lot, but I was gaining weight because I wasn't eating a lot. It's like my body was like, "Oh, you're not eating? We're gonna hold on to this fat. We're gonna store some fat on you because you're not eating." So I had to eat a breakfast and a snack, lunch and a snack, dinner, and drink water, like, and then I was losing weight, but I was like, I don't eat like this.
right.
But why won't, is it against why can't, if you have in constipation, can't you take a laxative?
It literally won't. So when I was doing when I took the Mounjaro and I take Senecot, and usually on a normal thing without any shots, like in the morning you'll just go to the bathroom regular.
Okay.
But with the Buongiorno, it hold on. I took it one time and it came out. It was coming out like a little bit at a time,
Okay.
like all day. I would have to go to the bathroom. It was coming out, but just in little spurts. So that was awful. I would basically stay in the damn house all day.
I think Margaret Joseph's one of those housewives in New Jersey had problems with that.
I heard Marlo say she was on Ozempic and she ain't go to the bathroom. She said for weeks she couldn't go to the bathroom.
Was she eating enough food to push something through though?
I don't know. But even so, the shit still, you really can't go. It like paralyzes your shit. Even if you drink the water, you could probably eat just straight lettuce. It just paralyzes everything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it'll be like easier to go when you do go
Mm-hmm.
if you ate like that. But that's awful. That's like even if you look it up for yourself, you can see that's like the number one complaint about this stuff.
I will. My insurance decided it was not going to cover it as of 2025. So I never got a
Oh
chance to
really?
try it out. Blue
Well, I
Cross.
got some boxes if you want to. I got Trulicity and Mongiorno if you want to try it. I want
Mm-hmm.
to. Somebody else bought one off of me. She loved it. She said.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna let you go ahead and get relaxed.
Yeah, I didn't know it was this late, child. We just be up here talking.
Well, I was about to like lay down and finish watching the movie I had started. I was like, let me jump in here because I'm helping you grow your channel.
Right. And I really love and appreciate you and all your wisdom and advice and the
Thank
stories. I really do.
in my night owling.
Yes. You
And I
like.
was like, let me get it together. Went and made myself a little cup of afternoon Darjeeling tea.
I'm gonna take my medicine
And I'm finna finish watching this movie. Executive Suite, which won an Academy Award back in the day. And they made a TV series, I remember, in like the
Wait, who's
late
in it?
70s,
I
early.
feel like I saw that. Who's
Robert
in it?
Mitchum. It's a black and white movie. Robert
Oh no.
Mitchum, Barbara Stanwyck. It's juicy, girl. It's juicy. I'll send you a trailer about it or whatever. If
What
I
about?
see one.
Do you watch? It's like the new Sherlock Holmes. I don't know if it's called Holmes.
Watson.
Watson. I've been
Yeah,
watching
that's
that.
what you talked about that in your live when Gabor came on and you guys was this last night?
Probably. Yeah, he came on last night.
Yeah, I was sitting around looking stupid. I was like, I missed a 3-hour live.
I've been watching it. It's pretty good. I like it. I like Marchester, and it's not corny. I watched Matlock.
Mm-hmm.
At first, I thought it was corny, but this second, see, I was about to pick up my other ginger ale. I'm gonna drink this water. I got ginger ale everywhere. I'm gonna take my medicine with this water. Oh. I'm gonna file these claims when we get off here.
File your claims in the morning. Because you're gonna get your mind wound up.
When I probably forget about it again. I kept forgetting about it for a whole week. I'm gonna do it while I'm up.
Okay.
It ain't gonna take me long. It's through the website.
Oh, okay. That's convenient.
Let's turn my camera off.
Mm-hmm. I'm about to floss the hell out of my teeth too, because if I don't, I'll have a dream they're falling out. And I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'll see you on the internet. Dr. Heavenly canceled her live today, so she'll be going live tomorrow.
Did you watch the live last night?
Yeah, I watched the whole thing. It was hilarious.
When I was tweeting, did you see what I tweeted her?
I don't remember that part.
I was like, since people want to remember shit from the streets, maybe you should, bring up, when especially Contessa, she want to keep talking about, why does she have to keep saying mixed babies as if your husband had a baby ain't bad enough? Why she got to keep saying mixed babies, number one? Number two, maybe you should remind her about when Scott had that female doctor when he was being abusive to her that she didn't know shit
And the
about.
kid said, Daddy got a girlfriend.
Yeah, maybe you should remind that hoe. And then Simone, maybe you need to remind, maybe Simone kids, she wanted to talk about people got people numbers. Maybe you need to ask Simone, maybe your boys don't know how to do shit for themselves because Tammy and Cecil was ignoring them while you was at the other house. Who else had something else to say? Toya, let's talk about why you really moved out of your dream home. They said you was running all up and through that country club.
I heard that. I heard that in the live.
I was telling Heavenly I would hit them bitches back, but she didn't, which is telling me some of that shit might be true now. I don't know. Usually she would be all up in their ass.
Simone probably can you imagine how Simone screams at her peers? How she talks to Cecil and the boys when no cameras are around? She probably terrorize those kids because if they
Cecil is emasculated to me, and probably those boys too, or they probably just be like, Mom, whatever.
If those boys were living like Dr. Heavenly's kids are, Simone wouldn't have power over them. As long as they are financially dependent upon her in some kind of way, she got somebody to scream at.
You're right.
And to control and tell what to do. Some parents hamper their children on purpose.
I know some of them, and my baby father, his mother, like, oh man, we're gonna say that for another day, but yeah.
Think about it.
Oh, I know about it. Like my baby father, like he's so close to his mom. And she's so involved in everything, but she's like a mother to me too. So it's not as weird or as bad as it sounds. But be like codependent.
And that apartment might not even be as messy as they claim it is. They know how to keep house because remember, Simone was not even living in the same house as them. Cecil and the boys lived alone and the house was clean. Why wouldn't if they were genuinely messy, why was the house not clean when Simone would come over every blue moon?
Maybe Tammy cleaned it.
Uh-oh.
That's what they wouldn't be playing with me like they playing with Dr. Damon. But so maybe Heavenly's being quiet. Everyone keep talking about Fader. Wow, we need to talk about that since we want to talk about Damon. We're going to put everybody's husband on the docket. If I was Heavenly, I would take it there.
I was tripping on Phaedra calling people funny looking. I was like, Phaedra, no, she's funny looking. Her cuteness lies in the fact that she's funny looking. She's a little teapot, short and stout with a wig on.
And she's cosplaying as Portia. Like, she didn't start like this until she started hanging with Portia. Like,
and
not forget how you used to look, Heavenly.
Did you watch? But Heavenly didn't have to go as far. Heavenly just had to get a little few tweaks here and there to get cute because basically, look how pretty Allura is. She look like her mama.
Heavenly ain't bad looking to me.
She's not. When people call her ugly, I can't. I'd be like, it's not. There's absolutely nothing unattractive about her. That picture when she was chubbed out with Damon sitting up in an unflattering angle, and she was, I mean, how long had that been? Like she still had elementary age kids. Mamas don't lose weight automatically. You know.
So what? Some people are just fat. Like who? Like everybody can't be supermodels.
Girl, some supermodels are fat now, though. Yay.
True.
And not supermodels. Not legit supermodels. Worse mean things as Gabor would say. Did you watch all of Erica De Niro's review of Married to Medicine?
I watched some of it.
Girl, watch that whole thing. It's so good, every bit of it.
All right.
She read the heck out of Sweet Tea. Sweet Tea ain't innocent. Sweet Tea not naive. Sweet Tea used the exact same wording in her direct message to Dr. Damon that Quad did when she said, Quad said, I'm gonna give you what you want. And that's what you gonna send that to him in a DM That's not a coincidence. That was planned,
Mm.
in my opinion.
She got what she asked for.
And I couldn't stand that little. It's like one of the little charms dangling off her dress that's just swinging between her knees. Just, just one of those little charms.
Who makes clothes? I said, did somebody make this dress or did she buy it? He said somebody made that bullshit. But
When she called it a tank.
Because her breasts are so big, if you look at Ashley's dress on Potomac, that's the look she's going for with the points up.
Okay.
Her breasts are so big, she can't have that plunging V like she wanted. So it's like a regular shirt, but these little ass points. Like, girl, you should have just picked a different look.
Oh, those little points up the side. Okay. Yeah, I was like, that's so weird.
Look at Ashley's dress from. Damn, I closed my computer. Ashley's dress from Potomac.
I'll pull it up.
I showed my friend. I said, "This is the inspiration that point. Those pointy instead of straps, they got the points to just go up. I don't know what that style is called, but that's what she was going for. But with Ashley's, there's a plunging V. I don't know if it's still a plunging V, if it's just the middle is just open, but whatever you call that, she can't do that. Her breasts are too big for that.
It was not flattering. Erica De Niro had one screenshot of a Sweet Tea's head. It was just, she'll just throw a little something in there. I was just cracking up, but I totally agree with absolutely everything she said in her review. It's just all very, very logical. One thing leads to another. And I do believe, I used to love Dr. Simone, and I could not stand Qua because I really actually could not stand Mariah. But Mariah did a very good job. To me, absolutely nothing likable about Mariah. Her attitude was so stank. But people don't like Qua because they were Mariah fans. Like, Qua really brainwashed people into thinking Quad was real problematic. But if Quad is dramatic, if Quad is this, Quad is that, why does she have to shrink herself?
Right.
Because she is pretty. She does have fashions, and she has a different Southern look. Then
that she's not pretty before because she's dark skinned.
That's all it is.
I really don't like that.
And that and I just was really looking at her. I was like, even though her hairline going back about a good 3 inches, it's like she looks like she's a mask, like an African mask. Like if you look at carvings and stuff with her very sharp jawline and even the curve and the smoothness of her skin. Quad don't have to transform to be pretty.
Even but did you catch how Funky Duneva said when Quad is made up, when she throw all that stuff on, she's really beautiful. He kept saying that. I don't know.
She don't need to do all of that. And even though she had too much makeup on, you got to have a particular type of face to even play games with neon colors like that on your face.
Just like Bose. I wish that I'm so glad that she in her newest confessional look, she took all the fucking bundles out of her hair and just had like a softer curl. She looks better without all that stupid hair and those 4 styles in one. And just like less is more because you already have the high cheekbones. You already have a look. Like, play that up instead of trying to transform into something else. When people wear all that makeup and do all that, what do they call that shit? Contouring. You're really trying to change your face. Like, contour into something else. Or just
her makeup. Her makeup artist does a unique a look with her lipstick. Like it's a really dark, like a bark color, like a burnt bark, like on her top lip, like lip liner, and it kind of blended out. And it's just a really pretty shade, but it's not black, but it's deeper than brown. It's just really hard to describe, but it's so pretty to me.
Yeah.
on her, like a nude.
Did you see her in Vogue magazine? I was so hyped for her.
I did. She was like, I made Vogue. So Instagram, the algorithm delivered, somebody was like, now I see what Bose is holiday Barbie. And then they had all of these holiday Barbies in these big dresses and gowns and tulips in a red dress. And they showed Bose in her red dress. In a green outfit, then they showed Bose in her green. You know, holiday Barbie got all the bundles.
Mm.
She did look like holiday Barbie.
Yeah.
It was cute. It
And I
wasn't like
like.
a read, like a negative read.
I saw her on her Instagram. I think it was her Instagram. I don't know where it was. Her dress for the reunion was not only is it a black designer, it's like the cloth is made out of, it might be on her Instagram. It's really meaningful. Like she explains each not only is it drop dead gorgeous, because sometimes when you do those kinds of things, you lose like the fashionable part of it when you're trying to put all that symbolism in your outfit, but it's still
Mm-hmm.
a pretty outfit. But all of those symbols, the print or whatever, it all means stuff in Africa. I don't want to say in African, but it means
Mm-hmm. She loves Ghana. Is it a
yeah,
Ghanaian?
it means something.
Ghanaian? I don't know.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. So
it's
I
just
didn't see it
interesting.
on her page, so I got to check it out. I saw it on somebody else's page. Her dress and Garcelle's dress been getting buzz.
Now, Garcelle, I'm gonna give it to her. She look good now.
You think she on Ozempic?
You think she lost weight?
Garcelle was dressing like a fat girl who had good legs for her first couple of seasons with,
Um,
with those
I
baby
don't
doll
know.
dresses and legs on display.
Hold on, I'm seeing. Is this one the dress? Oh, here it is. I'm gonna send it to you. Yeah, her dress means a lot. And Dorit was the main one in the comments for her Vogue thing. You know, Dorit is so jealous.
Has
Dorit,
she ever? I don't think she's ever been like featured like that. Has she?
no. She wrote this long, long paragraph. Girl, please. Jennifer Tilly said, that was a great article. I love how you made it a point to support black businesses and designers. From
I
the
love
fashion
Jennifer
queen
Tilly.
herself. Me too. And I want Erica to pipe the F down.
Mm-hmm. I think I was all in your comments in your video from last night. I was like, because I was like commenting like it was a live chat in the
Right.
comment. Um, I love Jennifer Tilly's little short gold dress because that's what Sweet Tea, Letitia thought she was doing. A fun little sexy short dress as opposed to a gown. But she can't, oh my, I just can't. Anyway, uh, Jennifer Tilly is a professional poker player. She's used to sussing out liars. That's
Mm-hmm.
what she does. She's a champion. So she knew, and they showed the clip from Beverly Hills that's coming up, and they were holding the Dorcel, not Dorcel girl, Dorit and Garcelle's. She used to be a lady worked in our salon named Dorcel years ago. Haven't thought about her in a minute. Um, to the holding their feet to the fire, like it did seem like it was planned. How they attacked
It
came at
was.
Sutton on the boat, and they tried to lie and say no, it just happened. But Jennifer Tilly, her whole little demeanor and everything, she didn't raise her voice. She just stays right smooth, right in that cut, like she just gonna let
Sorry,
you lie.
Erica, if that offended you.
Hmm.
I like that. But Erica, go somewhere with your and what energy. Y'all are all sitting the whole time, the whole trip. Y'all been in that villa talking about Sutton. Like, come on, cut the shit. Seriously. She's starting to
Hmm.
piss me off, Erica. Because you got all these problems with Garcelle. You got all these problems with this one and that one. Just say it. But for real, like I said, bitch, no wizard, fuck Dorit because fuck her broke ass, okay? But back to Erica and her broke ass. I'm about to start getting like Q. You just keep fawning all over Jennifer Tilly's fucking bags and stuff. I wish I would. But anyway, you made me forget what I was gonna say. Oh, she better keep that and what energy the fuck away from Jennifer Tilly and stop picking on Sutton. Like you still doing it. Like you're coming at her with that same nasty ass energy and nobody's scared of you, Erica.
Erica
And
don't have, that's the only power she has. She don't have no, you know, she probably used to be threatening people because I can sue you, my husband, the law and
yeah, you
money.
don't
We
have
know
that
people.
anymore.
She ain't got no power. Dorit ain't got no money.
Mm-mm.
Therefore, she has no power.
But my thing is, Erica, why aren't you mad at Kyle and Dorit? Because they the ones that told Sutton. First of all, like Gabor said, Kyle is the one that came downstairs with the article and made Sutton read it out loud. Dorit, Kyle, and Sutton was like, they can't fuck with, they can't be seen with
Oh
and
yeah.
fuck with you if this is true. And they wanted to take a step back from you. And that's why they put Sutton up to asking you those questions because they were on the fence about being your motherfucking friend. So you might want to direct your anger elsewhere. And like I said, where I'm from, picking on the weak one, you don't get points for picking on the weak one. To me,
Mm-mm.
Sutton is the weak one. Y'all done backed her into a corner, and that's why she acting up. And now y'all want to condemn her for saying the little shit she's saying or standing up for herself. Like, girl, I'm so mad that Bowles like quickly went to Team Dorit because I really think she would be a formidable opponent to Erica. But I know Erica would never come at Bowles or anybody else like the way how she come at Sutton.
I hope that now that she's experienced her first season on there, I don't know if she, do you think that she marathon every episode or she went in there like cold?
No, because that's her. She's from corporate. She's gonna do her research, Charlotte. If that, and then if she don't let you know anything else, she marketing and business plan, and she's done her research. And I feel like her thing with the is strategic. Like she,
Mm-hmm.
she connected herself to her so she could have a good storyline. Everybody hated the read. She talks too much. Um, she, she pretty much she wasn't fuck Kyle. Kyle wasn't fucking with her. They was gonna probably oust the read until she had. I listened to the Brown Bros, two straight white dudes. They were like Dorit gets superpowers when she gets around Bose, and it's fucking annoying. Even
Mm-hmm.
they say this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious to see. Oh, they actually their episode came out. I don't think I listened to it. Oh no, the
Do
thing
they
with
talk,
Erica
do they
and Kat.
comment on Married to Medicine?
No, they don't do Married to Medicine. They just do the Housewives
Mm-hmm.
and all like white shows like Summer House and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Bow down to no one. Okay.
Best, and I believe Kyle likes anybody who has more power than Kyle on that show or don't need the housewives as their main source of income. Kyle runs off the show.
Wait, say it again.
People who don't, Kyle does not like people on the show who don't need the show.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Sutton doesn't need
Yeah.
the money. Sutton is just trying to market her little fun clothing line that she's
Yeah.
doing, but she doesn't really need that money. Jennifer Tilly doesn't need the money. Bowles doesn't need the money as far as I know. But Dorit and Erica desperately need that. So they're gonna align with Kyle. Unless they think, oh, let me be friends with Sutton. Maybe she can introduce me to a billionaire or a millionaire. That's who they need to be hanging out with.
But they get mad at something when something calls them on a bullshit or don't let like the whole thing with Dorit and Sutton, they went left when they were in the Sprinter van when The whole thing was something was trying to call out Erica, but of course Dorit thought she was trying. It was Garcelle. It was fucking Kyle and Garcelle. Kyle put Garcelle up to ask him. Hold up, I'm all loud. Hold on. Kyle is the one who put Garcelle up to asking Dorit about reposting Teddy's post. That's who brought up the shit about Dorit posting Teddy. But then Erica was whispering. I forget what Erica was whispering about at the table, but Sutton was calling out Erica for whispering about people at the fucking table after we done had this sisterhood pact. That's what
At the
she was doing.
club.
Right. But then Dorit got all bent out of shape. She wasn't fucking listening. She was trying to call out Erica. She wasn't saying nothing against you. That's why Sutton was like hollering, because you're not fucking listening, Dorit. We're talking about sisterhood. I forget what Dorit was saying. Sutton, stop yelling. But it wasn't directed towards you, Dorit.
And who
So
was
they
sitting
just,
there watching everything silently?
what'd you say?
And who was sitting there watching everything silently, taking it all in?
Erica,
Tilly,
Kyle.
Jennifer.
Oh, Jennifer. And yeah. Kathy was like, child, these trips ain't fun no more. I ain't coming back to fuck bitches.
So
Like,
I'm
we think
excited
you
for I guess tonight's episode.
oh,
I
yeah.
did like Sutton's blue swimsuit. It was very cute when she was cussing these bitches out, whatever she look at these bitches.
I'm glad. Hold on. I'm glad that she is taking up for herself.
Wizard is
Because
back.
y'all just
He
keep
said
picking with
bows
her.
bow
Like,
down to the queen. That's all. The queen is
stop picking on
Erica.
the damn girl.
Can you see the chat?
Yeah, hold up. Which one?
Wizard is commenting.
Dorit got the black girl magic around bows. Please. She get this fake sense. She she got a black friend. She feel like Superwoman. They using these black girls as mammies, as I like to say. Why do you feel like you need to windmill for Dorit? She would probably cross the street if she saw you outside. She don't like black people.
And you know
Only
she
black
doesn't
people.
care for Bose's fashions.
You know what?
You know Dorit does not care for Bose's fashion.
Mm-mm. She don't care for both. I saw in the episode the energy between them. Because Bose is still trying to talk about Kyle like a dog, and Dorit isn't.
I just want Kyle to stand next to Bose in the reunion dresses so that she can utterly disappear because she's so small and she's just a blah. She's so blah, doesn't realize it. All that exercising and weight loss and her personality is not. You don't see her anymore.
I don't like Kyle's reunion dress at all. It's weird.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And Dorit's dress looks like she doesn't have as much money as she used to.
Even in her face, her 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 fashion. It's not just her fashions. It's her. Oh, he said he didn't like Bose or Sutton's.
Did they even show
Bose is
Erica's dress? Because I don't even remember at all. No recollection.
because it's basic. It's like a bronze looking dress.
Okay. How did you feel about the Wizard? How did you feel about Jennifer Tilly's little gold dress?
But Dorit already gave that in the promo, so she's like repeating her look. So she should try a little harder.
Right.
Erica was basic. It was a mess. What about Garcelle? It was a mess. Garcelle, you don't like the gloves? I think she look good. I think She finally looks good.
She really, you know what? Then she have like a full sequence. I love that she doesn't have that red wig on. I think that makes a huge difference.
I'm gonna try that red wig.
Yeah, she went back. Well, she went back to brown hair.
She needs black.
I love Jennifer's dress, Wizard. I think it's fun. I love that Jennifer is having fun with her money.
That dress probably expensive too. It's probably made of gold chains.
It looked like water. It was just in a still picture. Red wig and eyebrows, girl. Give it up.
That's how you could tell Garcelle was not that girl in the 90s because even in her old age, she doesn't have her look still. She
You know who
thinks
I'm
it's too
mad
much
at?
wig.
Cindy Crawford. She's a boring mess. She's still pretty and everything, but her makeup, this nude lip and this and that girl, she is just not giving. And she's giving Midwest. She's giving Indiana.
I haven't seen her.
She has a Vogue. Get ready with me in 10 minutes. I was like, that's
10
it.
minutes.
You Cindy Crawford, the Pepsi girl. No.
It's a humble brag, probably. I can pull this together in 10 minutes.
It's like she's conservative. Why are you being conservative? Well, I guess sometimes those women are like they're tired of makeup and getting dressed up, but not Grace Jones. Grace Jones is not tired. She's gonna give it to the girls every chance she gets. I have never seen Grace Jones looking basic.
I'm surprised you don't like Bose's dress.
Who? Me?
Wizard.
Um Wizard, did you hear Richie explain the meaning behind Bose's dress?
He
Every
doesn't care.
component of it represents something about Africa. Ghana.
I don't think he cares. If it's on her, yeah, the headpiece. I wish she wouldn't wear that headpiece. It was on her Instagram. I thought she was about to do a cha-cha slide. Shut up.
I'm gonna look at that headpiece when I get off the phone because you know I'll boot myself out. Yeah, I haven't figured the workaround for that yet.
I thought she was about to do a cha-cha slide. Yeah, I could have did without the headpiece, but I think it's a piece of that fabric that she's using. Poor she used to wear African stuff and it was still cute. I think Bose's is cute. It's just the headpiece we could have did without. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's not reunion material, in my
Bose
opinion.
is 6 feet tall, and so she's even taller with heels on and the hair. She's probably given 7 feet
Damn.
at the reunion.
God damn.
And how tall is Kyle? Like 5'1", 5'2"?
I can't believe they only weigh 100 pounds. These frail ass women.
What season? One of the seasons, Sutton was kind of chubby.
When she
She's
first
lost a
got there,
lot of weight in her face.
she had a little pouch. When she first got there, she had a little stomach.
Mm-hmm. She has some gastrointestinal disorder, doesn't she?
I thought she said it was her throat.
See?
She had a small esophagus.
Oh yeah,
Remember her and Marie got into it? And then
esophagus. And you know, did you see that clip when they played all the times that they were bullying her? They did not play anything related. They should have played esophagus gate. That's like, how you gonna leave that out? They with Sutton that whole
but that was
season.
Anne Marie though.
That was
Oh, was
Kyle's
everybody?
doing. Kyle
Oh,
put that battery in Anne Marie's back.
I'm so sick of Kyle.
Ain't that right, Wizard?
No,
Sutton
Sutton
never
ain't
gets it
getting
right.
right. Sutton is special.
Sutton needs to go back to the Dolce and Gabbana store. She needs to take them over to some haute couture so that Sutton and Erica can eat their hearts out.
That's what's wrong with you. No, Dorit need to go get a BBL and a motherfucking sandwich.
Her boobs are even looking weird the way they are suspended from her arms and
Cause she's so gaunt and
she's
like
bony.
yes, and her face, like I guess she can't keep up with her fillers and treatments or whatever she puts in her face. Even PK looks crazy.
Wizard is Sutton still in Kyle's old house? Because I was just talking about how I loved how Sutton redecorated that bathroom and
She
how
been
that
got the hell
kitchen
out of there.
and that kitchen is like a curve. The wall of that kitchen, the back with all the bank of windows, it was curved. I just love that house so much.
She been got the hell out of
If
Kyle's
Kyle
house.
and Mauricio had never left that house, they probably would be all right.
Yeah. People always want more. Her boobs, they look weird.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about my rent. Better not be late. I would have cursed. I would have bought that motherfucking house. No. I would buy Dorit's house and put my horse in it since she said all she has was a horse. I'd have bought Dorit's house just to put my motherfucking horse in.
I loved the two houses I like is that house, Kyle's old house, and then Brandy's house that she first when she was first able to buy her home, and Faye Resnick decorated it for her. It was so cute.
I don't remember that.
When I do my rewatch and I run into the episode, I need to take notes for everything I say I'm gonna send to you or remind you about.
Yeah.
And I got a notepad
Remind
here
me to
without a damn
cancel.
thing written on it.
Remind me to cancel. I was paid $10 for something on Discord. I gotta cancel that because I have not even looked. I don't know how to use Discord. But
I
I
haven't
paid
even watched the
$10.
video about Discord yet. But I saw a little clip of somebody doing something on Discord. It had like a video, like a panel type situation.
Oh really? I'm gonna explore it one day, but I don't need them charging me for it yet.
I'm writing it down. I'm writing a note down.
All right. Cancel that. Cause they like to charge people.
And
It's not her house, Wizard. It's the bank's house. And whoever's name it's in. Okay. Yeah, somebody figure out how to use Discord.
does Wizard know how to use Discord?
He said he no, he said he don't know how to use it either. He'll look
I'll
into it.
look up to see if I can see like a tutorial.
Okay.
But still cancel it. And then once we figure it out. Because I've been like, anybody been on Discord? I don't even know where my app is.
I know Candy likes Discord.
Burris?
No, the Candy that comes in Candy Loves TV.
Oh, Candy, Khandi.
But I just don't know. We got 2 more minutes left. I'm gonna get off here at 4 hours. I don't know how to use it. I was trying to play around in it, but I was like, child, people use it for their communities, especially streamers, like to talk to them or people in study groups. So like a group chat, another way to group chat.
I'll ask my niece. She's in your age group, Richie.
All right, everybody. I guess it's time. Give me some.
Yeah. So how much time have you accumulated?
Hold on, let me look.
I cannot go live. I tried to go live just to do it was rain, and I was like, I'm gonna do a rain video so people can keep tapping in for ASMR. And it was like, you cannot go weird. I mean, you could look. That's what he said. Your boobs look weird. You cannot go live. Kyle talking about my rent bet. Now you late. Oh, that's too late. My TV, like I'm talking to you on my phone, but my TV is late. So I need to stop looking at my TV. It's throwing me off.
I was surprised they let me go live straight from YouTube. Yes, I think you got to have 100 subscribers.
Oh, you got to have subscribers?
Yeah, you got to download YouTube Studio. Hold up, it's called YT Studio, which is YouTube Studio.
Mm-hmm. Girl, I'm not serious about none of this. I used to I used to watch Jaded Nerd. And he used to love doing editing and making videos on YouTube. Then he just got busy with work and he stopped going live so much. But that's when I first learned that, people could actually edit and, make content like really with editing. Prior to then, I would just, did you see let me back it up. Subject change. Did you see Sherelle and Perry going off on AT2?
Yes. What was that about?
I don't know. It just hit me out of the blue because I hadn't really been watching too much of their content lately. And then, but I did see like show your face that video, and it was, hilarious.
I think from the little bit that I listened to, that he was accused of doing something with some kids.
I remember that a while ago, and they supported him like because it was that robot Danny Robertson situation going. When she was out terrorizing the YouTube streets.
I don't know what it is.
And it was tied in with All About the Tea. It just kind of flowed after that. Then she was really being very abusive and bullying to So Deb.
Well,
And
she was on there crying one day about you need to start picking on him, and then like not even 24 hours later it was like fuck him. I don't know what he said about her mom. That lady V is supposed to be her mom.
I didn't know that she was her mother, but she has cancer. She's been dealing with cancer. She's bedridden now. And she asked him to stop, that it's not a good time to try to start some YouTube mess.
We had to go see him off YouTube.
Okay, we're at 4:02.
Okay, because he's been in her house. So apparently everybody knows where everybody lives. So we had to go see him about that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, we will see each other later on today, I guess, somewhere.
Okay, we got Beverly Hills.
Yes, Beverly Hills. Maybe I'll go on tomorrow night. Q usually goes on. Maybe I'll try to go on during the day. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
I will see y'all all later on today.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Adios.
Thank you too. Bye, Wizard.